Hello, hello, hello. How are all my Pucky Beans doing today? I hope you guys are having a wonderful morning, night, or evening wherever you are. And today we are back with chapter 4 of Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc. Now, on yesterday's stream, we had two people that died. One was our beloved Taka, and one was the idiot that would do anything for our killer Celeste, who was the main killer, the one who orchestrated everything. Yeah, so she basically fooled, Hifumi and lied about Taka killing, like not killing, but stealing AI Cheerio, and also like getting touchy feeling and threatening her, which I do not care that Hifumi or Celeste has died, but I am sad that Taka is dead because we got him back to normal yesterday, but he was weird, but he didn't need to go out like that. So I do not feel bad that Celeste and Hifumi is dead. I'm just sad because of Taka. But also in the in the final few minutes, we found out that something was going on with our memories, and also found out that Hifumi remembered everyone from Hope's Peak before all this happened, which is strange. And we also found the picture of Leon, Mondo, and Cheerio all hanging out, being like besties. So we don't know what's going on, and hopefully in this chapter, we'll we'll figure out what's going on, like what's happened to our memories and why we can't remember another one. So that'll be today's task. So I hope you got some snacks and water right beside you, and let's jump into the game. Okay, so we're now going to look at the new uh levels that been opened up, because after every class trial, new areas are opened up to us more. So we going to see what all that's about. Oh, wait a minute, I wonder if I can fast travel. A map. Okay, so we first, second, third. Okay, no, so we can only like walk to the new area, it seems. Wait a minute, hold on. We can fast travel to the third floor, second floor, third floor. Okay. Okay, here we go. So now we have access to the fourth floor of Hope's Peak Academy. Maybe this time we'll find some kind of clue. Oh yeah, and I also remember like we found a hidden room, and when we found a note that said you should never leave, someone just came up behind us and knocked us out and stole everything that was in that secret room. So we had to find out what happened to it. No, this time I have to find it. Alright. Okay, that's the data lab, so I should go in there. Oh, okay, it's locked. No good, the door is locked. I guess I won't begin here. According to the nameplate, this is called the data center. But what's behind the door is a total mystery. Alright, I can't go in there. Okay, classroom. Wait a minute, hold on. How big is this area? Okay. Okay, so we can't get in the data center, so we have to go down this large corridor right here. Oh, and it's the music room. Okay. This is the music room. It's hardly even a classroom. It's more like an actual concert hall. Hey Kyoko, what you doing here?
Hey.
You know, you haven't told me what you think yet. What I think?
So...
About the secret room in the boys' bathroom. Ah. Well, I did find a secret room, but as soon as I started looking around, I was attacked.
What?
Attacked? By who? Well, they came from behind, and I didn't have any time to react, so I didn't see who it was. And when I came to, the mountain of files and documents were all gone. I'm sorry, I know how important those were.
That's fine.
It's okay, I already saw what I needed to in there. And I have suspected the mastermind might come after you. What?
Because...
When I discovered the room, the mastermind must have seen me on the surveillance camera in the hallway. They must have seen me go into the boys' bathroom and not come out yet. Still, I wanted you to go and see it. I wanted to see how the mastermind would react. Essentially, I wanted to find out if the mastermind actually knew about that room.
It would seem...
But to attack you and steal everything in the room, that must mean there was some unknown clue in there that could reveal the mastermind's identity. Then you knew I was going to get attacked.
That doesn't matter.
You can handle that kind of thing though, right? After all, you're a boy. What does she think a boy is? Like, right, like I am a boy, but that doesn't mean I'm okay with being knocked out and nearly dying. Then let me ask you something else. Did you know about the note that was left there? The note that says you must not leave.
Just a second.
We shouldn't talk about that. Not here. Kyoko stole a quick glance at the surveillance camera.
So...
I'm looking into it. If I find out anything, I'll let you know.
Listen to me.
Is that okay? She made it sound like she was asking, but it was clear I wouldn't have any say in the matter.
So then...
So now, it's your turn. Let's hear your secret. Huh? Do you think I wouldn't notice? You're hiding something.
Am I wrong?
That's... Oh, right! We also figured out that Sakura is working with Monokuma. Well, the mastermind. What's the matter? If you're worried about the camera, why not just write it down? Well...
Hey.
We're friends, so you should be able to trust me. Isn't that what you said before? You're right that there shouldn't be any secrets between friends, but there's nothing worse than expressing doubt about your friend when you don't have evidence for it. Even though we don't have evidence, I think that we should tell her what we saw. I haven't found conclusive evidence yet. If I talk about it now, it could just make things that much worse. Like, she wouldn't go around telling, so I'm pretty sure we can talk to her about it. Friends shouldn't keep secrets, but there's nothing worse than expressing doubt about... Okay, so we just not gonna tell her, okay? Sorry, I can't tell you. Not yet.
Correct.
So, that's your answer.
However,
But do you think that's fair? You were happy to hear what I had to say, but now you're unwilling to share? I'm sorry, I really am.
that's fine.
It's fine.
Goodbye.
Like, I wish we were to went on ahead and told her, even though we didn't have any evidence of Sakura working with the mastermind, but we did hear their conversation, and it looks like Sakura had enough and we're going against the mastermind. With those as her parting words, Kyoko left me standing there alone. I think I made her mad. Okay, let's... Okay, we went around. Okay, now we gotta go in the office. Oh, we found another photo. This is the office. But of course, there's no hint of any teachers that we normally be able to rely on. Okay, let's see that picture. Huh? There's a picture on the floor. That's this picture. What? Oh, okay, so they were all friends, Celeste, Sayaka, and Hifumi. And I guess Hifumi took like an embarrassing picture of her, and she was blushing so hard to get it back from Celeste, Hifumi, and Sayaka. The smiling faces of 3 people who are dead now. A classroom without metal plates over the windows. It's exactly the same. It's just like that picture I saw before. There's no way this isn't somehow important. They're smiling the way you expect any normal teenager to smile. Just a normal group of high schoolers living a normal school life. I can't possibly believe they were able to smile like that in a world of despair like this. So does that mean this picture was taken before they ever came to Host Peak? I'm just waiting for Monokuma to just pop up and just take it. Which would mean anyone in the picture knew each other before they got here. Including Sayaka. No, there's no way. Monokuma did it. It must be fake. No? Okay, the mastermind did do something to our heads, but I don't think that could be easily fake. Okay, there you go. You're fake. Monokuma popped out of nowhere and snatched the picture from my hand. A forgery plot? What are you, a middle schooler? You think the moon landing was fake too? Come on. Then you're saying this picture is real? If there was such a thing as the Nobel Truth Prize, I'd take first, second, and fourth place. Actually, that's probably not true. I asked you a question. Is this picture real or is it a fake? He's not gonna answer that. Oh, Makoto, you're so eager to split things in half, aren't you? But it's no use. It's just no use. If you try to split something that can't be split, you'll end up feeling like you're the one being split.
It's true.
The picture is real, no more, no less. And that could be a lie that Monokuma is telling him. But the pictures has to be real. It can't be fake. Because we heard from Hifumi's mouth that he remembered all of us. So the picture is real. It's really real. If that's true. If that's the case. Okay, I don't think... Okay. Oh, we're in the headmaster's office. Nameplates on the door said headmaster's room. The headmaster's room. There must be something worthwhile in there. And that door's locked. The door's locked. Damn it. Okay, can't go in there. This classroom? Yeah. Okay, that's a gate, so I'm guessing we can go back to the data room. Can't we? No, that's locked. Wait a minute, let me pull up my map and see where we gotta go next. Oh, wait a minute, hold on. What is this? Oh, chemist lab. Okay, I didn't even see that. Here we go. Inside the room, the smell of medicine was oppressive. So this is the chem lab. I hope inhaling all this stuff doesn't do permanent damage. Okay, let's talk to Hannah. Hannah and Sakura seem to be lost in a deep but friendly conversation. I need to find out what's going on with Sakura and the mastermind, but I can't while she's with Hannah.
Hey, Makoto.
Huh? You need something? No, it's nothing.
Huh?
You sure? Okay then. Sakura is lost in conversation with Hannah. I need to find out what's going on with Sakura and the mastermind, but I can't while she's with Hannah. What is it, Makoto? Do you need something? No, it's nothing.
So then.
Really? Well, okay. Okay, okay. It's a remarkable big shelf, and it's stocked with all kinds of medicine.
That's right.
Hey, listen, Makoto, listen. Just take a deep breath and calm down and listen to me. Okay, Hannah, just chill out. There's all kinds of stuff we didn't have before. Vitamins, minerals, amino acids, great creatine,
Okay.
and what? They even have protein eggs. What's that?
Hey!
A high quality protein shake. It's nothing like cheap swill in the warehouse. It's connoisseur level. Oh yeah. This is amazing. It's a gold mine. Ah, my prayers have finally been answered. Time to load up some more prayers then. A gold mine, huh? I already taken a good look at things around here. There's a lot to think about, but for now I should head back to the dining hall and talk to the others. Not long after I got to the dining hall, the others began to trickle in. And after a few minutes... So is this everyone?
Well then.
Okay, let's discuss what we all discovered. Yeah, good idea. Let's talk to Hannah first.
Yeah.
There was a big shelf in the chem lab on the 4th floor, and it had all kinds of chemical and stuff.
Okay.
And there was an all-star cast of nutrition additives and supplements. You should at least go take a peek. I highly recommend it. I think you and Olga are probably the only ones interested in stuff like that. Oh, but it's not all good stuff though. There was medicine and health stuff, but on top of that, there was also a bunch of different poisons. Poison? They were all labeled clearly though, so it would be hard to grab one by mistake.
It's true.
Still, we better make sure we're careful around there. And we probably shouldn't tell Byakuya or Toko about the poisons, right?
Huh?
What do you mean? Well, just in case. You know what I'm trying to say. Just in case? Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, like, it'll be just like last class trial if they ended up killing 2 people. So, yeah, it'll be a big headache. Unless, well, no, they could. Okay, if they do decide to kill, do they each get, 2 kill each? Or do their separate counts become 2?
However,
It's Byakuya. It won't be long before he discovers it for himself. But to put something as dangerous as poison right out in the open, that's absolutely the work of the mastermind. Alright, let's talk to you, hero. I found a couple rooms on the 4th floor, but they were locked. The data center and the headmaster's room. The headmaster's room, that sounds like exactly the kind of place we find some clues. If we can somehow unlock the door and get inside,
But
who cares about a stupid lock?
how about that?
It should be no problem for the world's strongest missing link to knock down one measly door. No, destruction of... I think destruction of property is also in the rules, and if Sakura breaks the door, she'll die, so... Yeah, here we go. What was that?
What?
No, please continue. You say I got the nicest butt on the block? The curviest hips in town? Is that what you said?
What the heck?
Hell no, I didn't.
hey.
Then what did you say? Because I know you weren't talking about tearing down the door to the headmaster's room. Knocking down your headmaster's door? What kind of war on education are you trying to start here?
Your teacher had
That's
such
my room,
baby
you know. It is now, anyway. And you're thinking of busting it down?
betrayal?
You seriously don't want to piss me off. You have any idea how much bacteria lives on a single bear's claw? No, I was just kidding. Please don't get mad.
Damn it.
I'm not mad. You're totally mad. I was hoping I wouldn't have to add a rule for this, but if you're gonna go around having those thoughts, I have no choice but to add to the school regulation. Seriously?
Too bad.
Breaking down a locked door is prohibited. There, that's a new rule, you jerk. A new rule has been added to the regulation menu. Let me take a quick hydrate. Is he gone? Whew. Man, I was scared for my life. I was sure he was gonna kill me for serious.
Well,
But if he would go out of his way to make up a rule like that... Oh yeah, there's something definitely inside there. There's no doubt that something important must be hidden in the headmaster's room. But now that it's a rule, there's nothing we can do. What's on your mind, Kyoko? Metal sheets have been attached to all the windows on the 4th floor. None of them budged an inch,
In other words,
just like everywhere else. Escape from the 4th floor seems unlikely. That was to be expected though. Right? What you got to say? Kyoko? She's ignoring me. So she's still mad that we didn't tell her that what we found out about Sakura.
So,
Hey, Makoto. Does Kyoko seem upset to you?
that's right.
She is, isn't she? She's totally mad. Yeah, it looks like it.
What's your deal?
I bet it's your fault, isn't it? You must have done something to her. Oh, this is bad. I told you we should have told her, even if we didn't have enough evidence. So, has everyone said what they need to say? I think so.
You're serious?
But it looks like nobody found any clues at all, let alone a way out of here. I haven't been this desperate since my house burned to the ground. Someone do something to cheer me up. Can I say something?
How about that?
It's cause my dad was smoking in bed. No, I have something I'd like to report. So, you guys all remember, right? You remember when I found that picture up on the 3rd floor that other day?
Perhaps.
You mean the one that showed Mondo, Cheerio, and Leon all together, right? Yeah, I remember. What about it? Well, I found another picture, almost just like that one. Another one. But this time the picture was of Celeste, Hifumi, and Sayaka. Huh? And they were all smiling. And the classroom and the picture didn't have any metal covering the windows. So the picture of Mondo, Cheerio, and Leon wasn't the only one. Now you found one that has Celeste, Hifumi, and Sayaka. But how can that...
Conspiracy!
Monokuma must have faked it. He did not fake it because if he would have faked it, then how come all of us are in it? But if the picture is real, then everyone who was in it, there would have to be some kind of hidden connection there, don't you think? Yeah. Some deeper truth that we just don't understand.
What?
Can't be. It's a fake. But Monokuma said it was real. I know we could just write that off as a lie, but...
So
then you trust Monokuma's word over the people who have died. Huh?
because
That's what you're saying, isn't it? No, that's not it. I'm shocked. You told everyone how we should believe in our friends, but you refuse to do the same. That's not... What's going on, Kyoko? Why are you getting so emotional? I don't understand why she's so angry.
Hey,
Come on, guys, stop fighting, or all your good luck is gonna flow away. Anyway, Makoto, you're thinking about it too much. There's no way Monokuma didn't fake that picture. Okay, I'm starting to believe everybody, well, they probably have lost their memories, but at the same time, they probably lost their common sense as well.
Of course.
He's just trying to confuse us. You shouldn't listen to anything Monokuma had to say. Look, it would be impossible for him to fake it because okay, the mastermind knew all of us before it happened and took pictures. How would he be able to fake our smiles and our happiness towards each other? And plus, the big factor, there was no metal sheets in the background. You might be right, but still. Are you still so conflicted?
What?
It looks like you guys have stopped playing nice. Yakia, you all have the same sunken look on your faces. You were all so ugly before, you shouldn't let them sink any lower. We don't care what you have to say, Byakuya. When I look at you, it makes me think of a frog sinking into a pile of manure.
You know?
Sorry.
Just a second.
Why are you apologizing?
What the heck?
Leave us alone, you're not a part of this.
That's right.
That's true enough. Your problems aren't mine. We are and always will be completely separate. Now... Oh, okay, I can't think of nothing. He just that much annoying. I can't take what he says. He thinks that just because he has some money, he's more important than the rest of us. So whatever's causing your face to turn so ugly has absolutely nothing to do with me. And if I happen to discover a vital clue, it wouldn't concern you in the slightest. Huh? Did he finally just say something useful?
Hey,
Byakuya, what have you been up to?
That's fine.
I don't mind telling you. Hey, Ornix, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a nice morning, evening, or night wherever you are. We're early into chapter 4, and we found a picture of Sayaka, Celeste, and Hifumi all being buddies, just like back in yesterday's chapter. We found another picture with Leon, Mondo, and Chirio acting the same way. So we're trying to figure out what's going on and what's like, has someone messed with our memories? I'm good and I hate Byakuya. Same. I can't think of no other words other than hate. I don't mind telling you, perhaps forcing your lazy brain to get to work might do you some good.
Such
I was in the bath. What else would you like to know? Today's lottery number? He was taking a bath? Is he saying he's been talking to Alter Ego? Did he tell him something?
it would seem.
Maybe we should all go take a bath.
Mm.
Ah, good idea.
Hmm.
A mixed bath.
Okay.
A mixed bath. If Alter Ego really did tell him something, I wonder what it could have been. Alright. Now, oh wait a minute, Cheerio must have, completed finishing, distracting the files when I got to the dressing room. Oh, what's wrong, Toko? Toko was sitting alone on the bench, the laptop in front of her. Toko, did you decide to come here where Alter Ego had to say too?
What's your problem?
I had a huge crush on Sakura when I first played this. Like, I haven't fallen in love with anyone. At first I was falling in love with Hero, but as I found out he made terrible decisions, and how he's not crazy, but he's like really out there. So it's still 50-50. I already heard it with Master. With Master? You don't have to keep saying it. Anyway, so what are you doing right now? Shut up. Stop bothering me.
How about that?
Get out of the way. We have to talk to Alter Ego.
Well.
No, I made Master a promise. A promise? Master told me to wait here, so that's what I'm doing.
Huh?
Why are you, his dog? If it's what Master wants, I do anything he asks. Toko, you need to wake up and realize that man does not care about you. You just love being mistreated, right? I think, she's, dang it, was a mattresses. Mattresses. I think I said that correctly. Well, fine. If you really want me gone, by all means. Up, now here comes Genocide Jill. Hey guys, what going on? We'd like you to move. Sure thing, just kneel before me in bed. First a mega mastercist, now a super sadist? Let's talk to Genocide Jill. Tucko, seriously, I'm asking you nicely to let us use the laptop.
What?
Huh? Didn't you hear what I said? I told you to kneel and beg.
How about that?
Come on, Makoto, give her the 0-1-2 combo. 1, drop to your knees. 2, beg. And you're gonna say that. Why are you acting like you're not a part of this? I was as desperate as I felt. Finally, I did kneel down in front of her and said, please, I'm begging you, will you please let us use the laptop? Such an ultra miraculous feeling of happiness. All my pent up anger at Master for abusing me is evaporating. So even you realize it's abuse.
Hey,
That should be enough, right? Hurry up and let us talk to Alter Ego. Okay. Alright. Now, what you got for us?
You really came.
Everyone, come closer. I already told Byakuya, but I was finally able to crack open all the files that were on this last laptop. Sorry to have kept you all waiting.
correct.
Just what I thought.
I see.
Finally, the time has come. I'm starting to get kind of nervous. I felt the same way. Resting on the keyboard, my hands had started to shake.
Just a second.
Move. The single word was like a sharpened blade. Wounded, I moved to let her take over.
So then,
Here we go. Kyoko began typing, the words appearing as fast as I could read. Can you tell us what you found?
Leave it to me.
Sure. I analyzed the files and extracted all the useful information I could find. And one particular important fact I discovered was that a certain plan has been put into effect here. To isolate the students of Hope's Peak Academy and create a communal life for them. That was the started goal of the plan. But it was meant to be more than just a normal school life. The students were intended to live out the rest of their lives here. That's...
I see.
It's exactly the situation we found ourselves in. It's quite unthinkable, isn't it? And what's more, the one who came up with the plan was none other than the administrators of Hope's Peak themselves. Wait. What? Wait, hold on. That's the reason we've been imprisoned here. It wasn't the work of some psycho freak or criminal organization or whatever.
No way.
It was the school itself. That doesn't make any sense. Why would they do that? It wouldn't be the school themselves because I don't think they would get any gratification of killing their own student, because wouldn't that be counterproductive of, or did they just use the title of ultimate students just to bring more people in so they could do more of the killing game?
just a second.
I don't think Alter Ego is finished. Perhaps we should hear the rest.
That's right.
It seems that the reason they devised this plan was because of what happened 1 year ago. This is how they described that event. They say it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. What does that mean?
What?
Yeah, what kind of name is that for something? Otherwise known as the tragedy. It was apparently some sort of devastating occurrence. Because of the tragedy, Hope's Peak Academy was forced to discontinue its role as a school and close down.
I see.
I see, things are finally starting to make sense. then this means is 1 year ago this tragedy took place. And whatever it was, it forced Hope's Peak to shut down. From there, they decided to use the school as a kind of staging ground.
That's right.
They planned to sequester the students here, where they would live out the rest of their lives.
So,
But why would the Hope's Peak administrators want to shut everyone in like that?
Hey,
And what could this tragic event have possibly been? In a flash, Kyoko had typed their questions into the computer. And the answer we got was,
Sorry.
sorry, I don't know. If that information was ever on this computer, it's gone now. I'm totally useless. I'm sorry. Oh, no, you're not, Cheerio. You answered most of our questions. And that's all he said.
What?
Then, is this really the end? We get halfway through the answer and that's it?
indeed.
It will appear so. Disappointing.
Wait.
Oh, wait.
So,
There's one other thing I forgot to mention. I think it might be important. I believe it has to do with the mastermind. The mastermind? Gekko's finger moved even faster than they had so far. Did you figure out the mastermind's identity?
sorry.
No, that I still don't know, but I did find a clue, I think. The one leading the Hope's Peak staff, the one who finalized the plan to isolate you, was the Hope's Peak headmaster. So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in this school right now.
The headmaster?
The headmaster is here in the school?
Okay.
Then that's gotta be the mastermind. I mean, Monokuma's been calling himself the headmaster, right?
perhaps.
Which makes the real headmaster that much more suspicious.
For serious?
But if we break down the door to his room, we're dead, right? So what are we supposed to do? I'll find a way. Huh? No matter what it takes, I will find the headmaster.
No matter what?
No matter the cost.
So,
Kyoko, what's going on?
I
I can't explain why. I just know that I have to find him. Is there a connection between the headmaster and you, Kyoko? It has to. Kyoko, what's going on with you? When she heard about the headmaster, her reaction was almost violent.
So then,
We should see if Alter Ego has any more information. That seemed to be her attempt to regain her composure, and she started typing again. Did you learn anything else?
Sorry.
I'm sorry, that's everything I found. All the information on this laptop seemed to be pretty old, so that's all I can do from here.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry. That's okay, Cheerio. At least we got some answer. Then it really is all over.
hey,
Wait, Alter Ego seems to have more to say.
So,
Well, it's kind of a different topic, but I was wondering about something. I haven't seen Celeste, Hifumi, or Taka since yesterday. Oh, Celeste, fooled Hifumi. Hifumi killed Taka, and then Celeste killed Hifumi. The only sound was the flat, precise clicking of keys as Kyoko typed. They're all dead. What? I see. Certainly I knew that was a possibility, but
okay then.
it really happened.
Sorry.
Oh, sorry. There's no point in me getting depressed over things I can't do anything about.
Anyway,
Well then, I guess that's it. That's it, a simple phrase that held so much meaning. She began typing again. You done your job. Thank you.
I see.
I'm done? I guess I am, huh?
Okay then.
Then maybe I'll take a little rest. I'm kinda tired. Goodbye, everyone. See you later. With that, the laptop entered sleep mode.
I see.
So Alter Ego did everything he could.
indeed.
We won't have to talk to him all that much anymore.
But
But I feel kind of sorry for him.
But
You feel sorry? But he's just a computer program, right?
Well,
I know, but still, he did everything he could for us, you know? I mean, yeah, it did, but that's what a computer program is designed to do. You don't tell a computer good job every time you shut it down, right? Well, no. But when we talked to Alter Ego, I guess I just didn't see it that way. I know what you mean. I feel the same way.
hey,
Hey, come on. It's just a program. You can tell the difference between a program and a friend, right? I mean, electronical devices can be your friend. I mean, we use them every day, so kind of like our handy dandy BFF. Give us all the information we need. But you know, what's the difference between us and that program, really?
Huh?
Huh? I started thinking about how you would differentiate a person and an AI. Alter Ego isn't human, I know that. It's just a program running on a computer. But at the same time, I couldn't help but think of him as our friend.
that's right.
Yeah, he's no different from us. He's still our friend. I think maybe I understand where you're coming from. And there's no problem calling him our friend. After all, the more friends, the merrier, right?
How about that?
Check this out. Friendship has no survival value. Instead, it gives value to survival. So anyway...
What?
So anyway, that it's a totally smart and cool thing I quoted from I don't remember where.
Hey,
Anyway, there is nothing more Alter Ego can do to help us. As such, his role in this is over. Am I wrong about that? No, but...
just a second.
And frankly, I question the ease with which you decide who is and isn't your friend. Look, Kyoko, I know you're mad that we didn't tell you, but at least trying to understand. You didn't tell us what you've been doing until it become relevant to you. Do you really mean that?
Wait.
The story's gone off track. We should go over what Alter Ego said one more time. Yeah, good idea. What was the host Pete staff thinking?
What?
Why are they making us kill each other? Alter Ego said that what happened 1 year ago is what started everything.
Well,
Yeah, he said it was the biggest, most awful, most hopeless event in human history, right? It must have been a huge incident, whatever it was. But did something like that really happen a year ago? I don't remember anything happening that you could describe that way. What about you? I don't really watch the news, so...
I'm sorry.
Sorry, nothing comes to mind.
anyway,
That event led to the closing of Hope's Peak.
at the very least.
If nothing else, it must have been some kind of connection to this school.
What?
Maybe all the students here were killed or something. I don't think so. I mean, it would have been humongous news, but I don't think it would cause that much of an incident to where we have to be boarded up inside the school.
However,
that kind of catastrophe would have been all over the news. At least one of us will remember that. Then maybe they covered it up. That would explain why none of us knew that the school has been shut down.
I see.
Totally covering up something like that. I suppose it's not totally impossible.
What the heck?
What's wrong with our government? Our tax pays their salaries. They should be handling stuff like that. You know, that is a long, tedious conversation that I'm gonna wait and save for today.
Anyway,
Maybe. But right now, there's only one path open to us.
so
Have to find the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy.
correct.
Have to find him. Him tell us everything.
No matter
As
what.
long as we can get our hands on him, I think. Yoko. When she said headmaster, I got that feeling of,
Well,
but even that is a problem not so easy to solve.
Hmm.
Yeah, you're right.
So then,
Well, our business is done here, so for now we should get out of here. Oh yeah, good idea.
Yep.
Then now okay, now we got normal Tucko again. Is it really that dusty? Wait, I mean, oh no, I'm not wearing it. I'm not weighing anymore. I'm not guarding it. Byaku's gonna be so mad at me.
whew,
Let's avoid getting involved any further. Good call. But as we left the dressing room, someone was there waiting for us. Is it Monokuma? I knew it!
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
My heart is pounding away. It's pounding with anger. You're not still mad about the whole break into the headmaster's room thing, are you? Oh, that little matter doesn't matter even a little. And I'm a little jealous of you guys enjoying a indecent mixed bath, but that doesn't matter either. It's building. I feel it building. My head's about to boil over with rage.
Please.
Don't get so angry. Here, let me help center your chakra. X this on the walls of your brain, okay? When you do something to me, I do it back. An eye for an eye, a fang for a fang.
Huh?
Fang for a fang? Be careful, he just chanted the incantation of devastation.
Huh.
No, it's just a saying.
Hmm.
Oh, I see. But what's he talking about? An eye for an eye. I think it's kind of like, I may be totally wrong about this, but I think it like karma. You do something bad to me, and the same thing will happen to you, but even worse. Or like a betrayal. Like you betrayed me, but I'm gonna betray you in the worst possible way. Which I think could still be connected to karma. Oh, we gotta gather in the auditorium.
This is the school.
Oh, at
announcement.
night. Okay.
It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite.
correct.
So it's nighttime.
Hey,
What does everyone want to do? Celeste was the one who suggested our nighttime rule, but she's gone now. I think we should still avoid being out at nighttime. I know it'll make me feel better that way. I agree.
It's true.
Very well then. In that case, time for bed. So everyone headed back to their rooms. Monokuma's parting words left me feeling anxious the rest of the night. Once I was back in my room, I got lost in thought. What we learned from Alter Ego kept on spinning around and around in my head. The administrators of Hope's Peak had planned all of this. They did it because of the tragedy which had happened a year before. And apparently the headmaster is the one behind it all, the mastermind. All these mysteries make me worried, but I have to try and unravel them bit by bit. I'm sure the road will be long and tough, but I don't have any other choice. Okay. Further. Let's talk a bit about where I was at before I became a bear. At first, I was a total loss. I just had no idea what I should become. A lady in our tech support department suggested I try being a shrimp. She was like, "Oh, the company's been trying to push for this forever. It's a really incredible offer." But as she laid out all the details, it turned out it wasn't a tiger prawn like I hoped, but a little popcorn shrimp. That's totally tiny. I would have been the world's smallest mascot. I like eating shrimp. I didn't want to be one myself, but someone might come along and step on me. So then the lady totally started laughing at me. She was like, "You think we can do a tiger prawn on our budget?" So ultimately, I decided to become a bear instead.
And that's the secret origin story of Monokuma.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
First things first, I need to head to the dining hall. Hey. Is anyone behind me? No, because last episode we got jump scared by Jill. As I entered the dining hall, the first thing I saw was her. I think, talking about Toko. Yep. What are you staring at? Oh, Toko.
What's your problem?
What? You think your eyes will rot just by looking at me? Fine, then don't look at me. Girl, why you keep thinking bad about what other people think of you? I think he's just surprised to see you at the breakfast meeting is all. Indeed, it's been quite a while since you joined us. Yeah, what made you change your mind? Yakia said he likes a girl to have some meat on her bones, so I'm gonna start eating. I'm gonna force it down into my stomach. I'm gonna eat till I drop.
Okay.
I refuse to lose. I wouldn't do that if I were you. Well, other than that, it looks like Kyoko isn't here.
You know?
Oh, she said she'll come by later. Later?
You know?
Yeah, after you leave. She's not even trying to hide it anymore. I know I said she wanted you to show some backbone, but you didn't need to show her that much.
Just a second.
You're dirty, Makoto. Dirty. President Dirty of Dirty Landia. You don't understand.
Just the worst.
You're the type who takes the stairs of love 3 steps at a time, aren't you? I'm telling you, it's not like that. Just shut up already, Hina. You've been running your filthy mouth like that all morning. Filthy? Me? Don't make me repeat myself. I'm not filthy. It's no use denying it. We can all see how disgusting you are.
Huh?
Shut up. You and that lusty body of yours. Wait a minute. Oh my god. Okay. I think Toko is bi, because last episode Genocide Jill kept commenting on her boobs, and we talked about how Sakura x Hannah had a love rival and Genocide Jill was that love rival. Well, I think we're about to see Toko slash Genocide Jill also being mixed into the love triangle. Night after night, you go out of your illicit club meetings. Hey, knock it off. I can't deal with dirty stuff like that. Your midnight extracurricular activities only put us in even more danger.
Please.
Stop it. You like me to stop, wouldn't you? Your sweaty hands dripping that big fat chalk tight. One for all that extra credit. Your screams are like the screams of a violated blackboard. Golly! Toko, what you been stalking her for? I don't think Sakura would appreciate that. And he's about to sneeze. And it's amazing. Indecent ideas are coming to me one after another.
Bastard!
So would you rather have your black eye on the left or the right? Yeah, Sakura about to beat the brakes off you, Toko. You better quiet down. No one talks to her girlfriend like that. Hey, sorry.
Hey, come
Let's
on.
leave Toko alone. She gone a little funny from all her pent up frustration.
You know?
Anyway, you and Kyoko need to make up already. Yeah, I know. I mean, of course I want things to get better as soon as possible. But with everything that's been going on, I haven't had a chance to talk to her about what I saw. Before anything, I need to talk to Sakura about it. Alright, now we need to get you alone, Sakura, because we gotta talk to you what we saw. Sakura? What is it? Can you make some time later? I was hoping I could talk to you. Now that Kyoko dumped him, Makoto's trying to win Sakura's heart. Girl, we already know you and Sakura are items, so there's no need to be defensive. Are you in heat, Makoto? Don't care who they are, as long as they got the right equipment. Oh my god. Watch out, Sakura. Makoto's transformed into a wild beast. Prime Minister Wild Beast of Beastopia. Why is this happening to me?
Well,
Can I wait till tomorrow? I like to get some rest today. For some reason, I've been feeling worn down these last few days. Huh? Are you sick? Did you get hurt? No, nothing serious. I just had some minor aches and pains. Huh? Is that... It must be because of that battle. But it must be pretty bad if you have to go rest. Are you sure you're okay? I'm sure a protein shake and some sleep will get me back on my feet.
You got it.
That's true. Protein is good for all kinds of things.
Hey.
You guys like worship protein. It's like your god or something. Like they are the prime example of a workout couple.
Okay.
Makoto, I don't know what is it you want to talk to her about, but save it till tomorrow. She's in pain. Yeah, I got it.
I'm sorry.
Sorry.
You know?
Well, for now, let's eat. Eat? I'm kind of nervous.
Huh?
Huh? How come?
What's your problem?
Because I don't usually eat in front of other people. Ever since I was a kid, I eat by myself.
What the heck?
What about your family? Oh, well, yeah, I used to live with my dad, my mom, and my mom.
Huh?
You had two moms? What? That's just how things were. So your dad was like dating two women at the same time? Or you had two parents that was mom and you referred to one mom as your mom and dad and the other mom to just your mom? That's like a serious issue. Just let it go. You're asking for trouble getting involved with her more than you have to. How dare you speak to me with that disgusting mouth of yours? Stop saying stuff like that. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and eat. If I don't, Kyoko will never show up. Pretty miserable situation, man. I scarfed down breakfast as fast as I could and immediately headed back to my room. I have to wait till tomorrow to confront Sakura about what I saw, but in a way, I'm kind of relieved. It takes a lot of courage to stand face to face with Sakura and accuse her of something. Okay, we're gonna talk to Sakura, but let's see who I want to talk to. Okay, wait a minute, hold on, let me fast travel to the, I go buy some more stuff and hopefully alright, let's see what goodies we'll get. Oh, one. Ooh. That would be good for Sakura. Wait a minute, no. Ooh, Donut, whatchamacallit would like that. Oh, I got lucky. Let's see what we get. I don't know what that is. Another item of the Pudgy Princess. Another book. Oh, I got another lucky. Another yearbook. Oh, I think that's a tape. Oh, I think that's a protein coffee. I think that's cell phone. Ooh, bouquet of flowers. Okay, now I'm gonna go up to. Alright, let's see where everyone's at. First I'm gonna talk to, Kyoko, cause she needs a pick-me-up. After we didn't tell her what we saw, and I don't know why we didn't tell her. Even though we didn't have enough evidence, like, she still should've known. Like, no. So there you go. Oh, wait a minute. Are you down here? Oh, there you go.
Anyway,
I'm busy. I don't have time to waste. Oh, you don't want to talk to me?
anyway,
I'm busy. I don't have time to waste. Dang it. Okay, she's still mad. She don't want to talk to us. Let's talk to... Let's talk to Sakura. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. Music room. Oh, wait a minute. I don't think we'll be able to talk to Sakura because she's resting. Okay. I guess I should press the doorbell. It's you.
I'm sorry.
Is it okay if we talk more tomorrow? Right now I need to rest. Oh, well, I guess so. I guess I'll talk to Hiro. Or should I talk to... Well, I'll talk to Hiro first.
Yo.
Did you need something, Makoto? It better not be my life. Don't kill me. Boy, I'm not gonna kill you. Afterlife, protect me. Makoto, kill someone if you must, but don't kill me. Should I spend some time with Hiro while he's acting like this? Yeah.
Well?
Well then, why don't we have a heated discussion about Cosmogion? I learned all about Hiro's theories about the origin of the universe. Hiro and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Hiro a present? Yes. Would you like to give him? Oh, okay. Oh, dang it! I did not mean to give it to him. Dang it. Oh well, I'll take whatever I can get my hands on. That's just my style, man. Does that mean he liked it?
Well?
Hey Makoto, are you familiar with Kamata? It's a tiny little suburb in Tokyo, right? Yeah, I heard of it. What about it? Well, don't tell anyone I told you this, but they appear there. Huh? What does? UMAs. What's a UMA? UMA, or I think cryptid, spaceships, and Thurman. I want to say Thurmans? Thurmans?
What the heck?
Dumb jokes don't work for you, man. I'm supposed to be the stupid one around here. What would you say that about yourself? A cryptid? You're talking about cryptids, right? Unidentified mysterious animal. Oh my god.
You know?
You got it, and it just so happens they've been appearing in little old Kamata. What kind of cryptid?
How about that?
The terrifying skyfish. In the West, they usually just called rods. They can fly, and they have a thin body and a big wide feet. They can move their fins in a wave pattern, which lets them move faster than a naked eye can see.
Could it be?
You ever heard of the Aoikura? Some people think that's what the skyfish evolved from, and some others think they're an artificial life form, a genetically engineered military superweapon. Isn't that scary as hell? But why What would they be doing in Tokyo and in Kamada, no less? Nobody knows, but I think they're dangerous. You know how close Kamada is to Haneda Airport, right? I don't want to wait till it's too late. I've been thinking I should call all the airlines. They need to know there's a way to get rid of those damn skyfish, and I know what it is. As long as they can pay my fee. Now he trying to run a scam. As long as they can pay my fee, I can keep them safe for them. That's what I'm gonna tell them. They're not gonna take you seriously. I wouldn't do that if I were you. I see a lot of jail time in your future if you do. Plus, isn't that like super cold? I just don't understand. Alright. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. I have plenty of time. I don't feel like just sitting here. I should go somewhere. I'm gonna talk to Hannah and give her the donut.
Okay.
Each and every person has to do their job. The cooperation of each player is true teamwork.
You got it.
That's a quote from the famous rugby player Yuji Matsu. We gotta do the same thing, cooperation, so we can survive. Should I hang out with Hannah for a while? Yes.
Yeah.
You wanna go for a run to release some of this stress? Hannah and I went for a light run through the school. And then I grew a little closer. Yeah, let's give you some donuts. Oh, that sea salt. Okay. Oh, flotation donut. Well, I still think she'll like that. How thoughtful. This is why I like you, Makoto. I mean, not like, not that kind of like. Seeing Hannah so pleased with something I give her makes me happy. What's wrong, Hannah? Is something wrong? I've reached my limit.
Just a second.
I'm stuck in here. Can't do any sports. Can't do anything. I'm sick of it. I want to get out under the sun and do some laps. Run a marathon. I want to do some real sports. Hannah, calm down, okay?
What the heck?
I can't do anything in here. If I can't move around, I'm gonna die like a bunny rabbit. But I always heard rabbit die from loneliness.
That's terrible.
Whatever, I'm gonna die if I can't get some proper physical activity. Don't you think that's a little extreme?
What the heck?
You think I'm kidding, don't you? But I seriously can't sit still, you know. Why else would I have joined 6 sports team in school? Girl, how are you not tired? 6?
That's right.
Yeah, track, basketball, softball, volleyball, tennis, and the big one, swimming. She got to her main sport, but ran out of juice. I think it gotta be swimming. Your main sport is swimming, right? Yeah, you got it. Yeah. I don't even care what stroke it is. Just get me in a pool under the blue sky. But isn't it hard to do that many sports, even for you?
Well...
If I can't move, I'll just shrivel up and die. And I need a challenge. More and more new stuff to try. A challenge?
Cause, I mean...
What I really love about sports isn't winning, you know. It's having to fight and struggle and give it all you got to reach the top. It's that excitement, that fear that you might suffer a heartbreaking loss.
But...
When you finally reach that goal, it's just lonely. It's lonely at the top, you know? I never really got into sports, so I couldn't really relate to what she was talking about. But I could tell that the reason Hannah was so amazing was how hard she could fight and struggle. So that's why I want to push myself as hard as possible when it comes to swimming. I want to aim for the very highest mountaintop. The highest mountaintop.
Okay.
I'm talking about the gold medal, of course. Aim for the gold, even if it means I'm a super gold spaz. Did she just call herself? Okay, but if that's what you want, isn't that all the more reason? If you have a goal, why are you standing around making excuses?
Huh?
Excuses?
Just a second.
Hey, when did I ever make any excuse? Sure, maybe we're stuck in here right now with no way out. But if you really want to make an effort, shouldn't you try to see what you can do in here? That's a challenge. You just made an official challenge.
Yeah, totally.
But I think you're right. If I want to get that gold medal, I have to make every effort I can. I want to become a genius of effort. I bet Ian Trope said something like that.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't go around making excuses just because we're stuck in here. Alright, I think I'm gonna go do some more push-ups in my room. Like maybe around 1,000 or something. Almost before she were done talking, Hannah took off like a bat out of hell. He recovered exactly as fast and strong as I would have expected. Okay, do we get a new skill? Nope. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. Oh my god. It's been a while since we gotten some new skills. And it's nighttime.
Attention, attention! Please gather in the gym as soon as you possibly can.
Oh? I guess, Monokuma about to give us a motive.
Quickly, 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 quickly!
He made a special announcement to ask us to come to the gym. And he sounded pretty serious about it too. Yup, it's another motive. Oh lord, what's gonna be this? Oh, Sakura. Okay, let's talk to you before we go in. You're the last one. Everyone else is already inside. Aren't you going to go in? He wants.
However,
I have a bad feeling about this. More than just a bad feeling, probably. Monokuma did call us all together after all. Sakura.
well then.
Makoto. If something happens to me. Hannah. Huh?
I'm sorry.
No, never mind. Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Is Sakura raising her death flag? Is it about what we saw? We still have to talk to her about it.
So then.
Who would ever believe in someone who doesn't believe in themselves? We have to hurry up and talk to her about it. Because I have a bad feeling too, and I don't want her to die. Sakura? Oh lord, please don't let Sakura die in this chapter. Everyone must have heard the announcement, and once we were all gathered in the gym, it began. Alright, what's your motive for this time?
Well,
Okay, let's get this show on the road. You're about to give us your next motive presentation, aren't you?
That's right.
You got us all together to present another motive, right? Is he right?
Huh?
We have to go through this again? No, not again. I can't take it anymore.
I see.
I'm impressed by your level of dismay. You finally see just how low on the totem pole of life you really are. No. No, no, no. No, 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 no. That's not it at all. we're not here to talk about motive.
Today,
The-
I'm feeling black.
The reason I gathered you all here is so that I could get rid of my grudge. Your grudge?
Why?
We have a grudge against you, of course, but I don't recall you ever having a grudge against us. I told you yesterday, didn't I? An eye for an eye, a fang for a fang. Stop being around the bush. Just tell us what you're talking about. Well, Byakuya, you already told everyone how one of you might be working as a spy for me, right?
Come on.
Yeah? So what about it?
In other words,
Well, today I'd like to tell you about that spy. Oh, wait a minute. Is he going to tell everyone that it was Sakura? What?
hey,
So- Guess what? The spy is actually, the spy is actually Sakura Ogami. He blabbed it before we could talk to her about it. He said it so openly, it made it sound like it wasn't that big of a deal. Even though he just revealed a huge secret. What did you just say? He said the spy is Sakura.
What is this?
What are you talking about?
You're a liar.
There's no way Sakura is a spy. Right, Sakura? Yep, she not speaking. Like she knows. We saw you on Find Monokuma and we heard that you said you were done being his dog with his underling. And I might just have Sakura fulfill the promise she made sometime soon. And if she doesn't, I can't be responsible for what might happen to that hostage of mine. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. What you guys choose to do with that information is up to you.
thrills, chills, kills!
Roast her, boil her, kill her, don't kill her, whatever.
I can't wait!
Either
can't
way,
wait!
I can't wait. And just like that, he was gone. So that basically was a motive. He told everyone that Sakura was a spy, so he thinking that someone might actually kill her because of it. Which I'm pretty sure that Byakuya might tell like Genocide Jill to like kill her. So I have a feeling, and I don't want this to be true, but I think Tucko might be the next Blacken. I hope I'm wrong about this, but I have a feeling that Tucko is going to be the next Blacken. Finally, I understood what he had been talking about. An eye for an eye, a fang for a fang. In other words, betrayal would be met with betrayal. Okay. Huh?
What the heck?
So, what does this mean?
What?
Is it true? Has Ogre really been spying on us for the mastermind?
What are you saying?
What are you saying? There's no way. But that is what the stuffed animal said, right?
Wrong.
Well,
You're
he's
wrong.
wrong. There's just no way.
Hey.
Well, Sakura, if he's wrong, all you have to do is tell us. You're not gonna tell us.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry I didn't tell you earlier. What? And he was being serious for serious. Ogre's been working for the mastermind.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. So you have been lying to us all this time.
Huh?
It's not true. Sakura was probably being controlled. Wasn't being controlled, but being used as leverage. Because Monokuma took someone from Sakura, so she had to do what he says, because if she didn't, something might happen to that whoever Monokuma kidnapped. So there's gotta be some reason. She didn't have a choice. She was just forced to do it. Yeah, I'm sure Hina's right. The mastermind probably threatened her somehow, and Sakura had no choice but to do what she was told, right? What? You're talking like you know that for a fact. Because I do know it for a fact. Because I saw it. I saw Sakura and Monokuma fighting. And that's where I heard it. Monokuma mentioned a hostage a second ago, right? And during their fight, I heard Sakura said he decided to fight against the mastermind.
I see.
You saw all that? The mastermind took a hostage, so you were forced to swear loyalty to them, right? But in the end, you made up your mind to betray the mastermind.
What?
Which means Sakura isn't our enemy. She's a friend who can trust without question. Is that it? Yes, but at the same time, I can understand why y'all can't trust her, because she has been given a lot of details to the mastermind, so there's no telling what she might have told them. Oh my god, she might have even told Monokuma about the AI. Ridiculous. Do you live in some sort of alternate reality fairy tale?
Not possible.
He was the mastermind's tool. You absolutely cannot trust someone like that. I mean, true, she was working for the mastermind, but also we also got to accept the possibility that she was also being used to do their bidding. So both theories are plausible. She can be a servant to the mastermind and then was forced to do it.
Impossible.
He's right. We can't just believe whatever she says now. That's true. How can we even be sure she really did betray the mastermind? The only way she'll do that is if she wants everyone to believe her again, she has to tell us what. I don't know, she knows the mastermind's identity, but she knows something that the mastermind has been up to. So if she could tell us, then we'll be back on her side. Maybe this is a double bluff, and she's still doing exactly what the mastermind said.
What are you saying?
Sakura would never do that. Okay then, Sakura, if you really have cut ties with the mastermind, tell us who they really are. Oh, wait a minute. That's another thing too. If she were to tell them the true identity of the mastermind, it will immediately put the hostage in danger. So,
I'm sorry.
sorry, I can't. Even I know that.
What?
You don't know? That just makes you all the more suspicious.
Please.
She's telling the truth. You have to believe her. That's right, Hina. Protect your girlfriend.
Don't make me repeat
Shut up.
myself.
I'm not finished questioning her.
Come on.
Next question. What's this about a promise? What did the mastermind order you to do? I think she can't, like, answer any question because she knows if she answers, you know, the hostage will be killed. So I was oh, okay, you go tell us. I was told to kill one of my friends. It suddenly feels like the temperature in the room has dropped 20 degrees. The weight of those words. I see. So even now you take an aim on our lives. I mean, the fact that she told us means that she's not going to do it.
Wrong. You're wrong.
You're wrong. I'm telling you, Sakura would never do that. You don't have to yell. We can hear you just fine. Don't you have an inside voice?
That's terrible.
That's because you're not listening to me.
Wait.
Please stop. You don't need to defend me anymore. I have to take full responsibility for this.
However,
How do you intend to do that? By destroying the mastermind. You do know you'll end up being dead, right? What? I'm going to challenge them. Even if it means we both go down, I will defeat them.
I'm sorry.
That is how I intend to take responsibility. Hold on, what do you mean if you both go down? Hina, I'm sorry I didn't tell you about this. What?
I'm sorry.
I didn't know what to do. I went back and forth about confiding in you again and again.
Well,
But I was scared. I thought if I told you, you might think less of me. Aww.
But
Sakura.
I'm sorry.
Aww. Sakura turned away from us and left the gym. And then... Oh, nighttime announcement.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Well, it's nighttime. We should all go to bed.
no way!
Hold on. This whole thing with Sakura is...
Don't make me repeat myself.
Oh Lord, she's our enemy. There's nothing more to it.
That's terrible!
No, Sakura is not our enemy.
Why?
Why? Why doesn't anyone understand her?
What?
What is it you think you understand? You didn't even know who she really was.
What is this?
That's...
Calm down.
Let it go for now, Hannah. Talking about it isn't going to help anything.
Why?
But
Anyway,
go to your room, calm down, and we can continue this discussion tomorrow. Yes, let's just all have a clear mind. Like, this is a huge bomb that's been dropped, so let's just rest on it and then wake up with the fresh mind and full understanding of the situation, and let's just talk about it. Don't do it, Johnny. Hey, Esty, how you doing? I hope you're having a good night, morning, or evening, wherever you are. But, yes, we thought, we could get a hope to Sakura first and confront her about, being the spy, but it turns out that, Monokuma beat us to it. So now, everybody is on the fence. And she is talking about killing the mastermind, which she know who the mastermind is, but Monokuma could still like kill her if that's the case. Also, I don't want it to be true, but after this, like, I think Byakuya might ask Genocide not Jack, but Jill to kill her, which I don't want it to happen, but I think Toko might be the black in this chapter. I don't know. All I know is we're about to lose. Well, okay, if Sakura dies, that means Toko dies, and we going to lose two of our favorite characters, and then it'll be the end of Sakura X Hannah. And I feel so bad for Hannah. Like, she strongly believes in Sakura. So let's just continue and see what happens. This again so good. It's the worst. The mood at the end of the night was just the worst. Being in such an awful mood. We were honestly glad the day was over. Sakura is the spy. Well, you already know this, Makoto, so why you so surprised? She's the traitor. Byakuya says Sakura is the enemy. She's not the enemy. We understand why she had to do it. But he's wrong. Yeah, she's not my enemy. She's my friend without a doubt. But what can I do? We can find evidence to... I don't think we can clear a name, but at least we can get some kind of evidence to figure out who the mastermind is. What can I do to make everyone believe in Sakura? How? We need to help our bestie Sakura. We most certainly do. As long as you're human, there will always come a point where you wish you could do things differently. Even a baseball player in the major league, even a soccer player touring Europe, even a famous singer who started her career as a backup dancer on a sketch comedy show. She makes a brilliant debut, but instead of going for more, she marries some third-rate actor and retires. Every human has regrets, has things they like to go back and change.
But I don't, 'cause I'm a bear.
Okay, morning time. I think we're doing another free time, which I messed up and gave Hiro the coffee, and I was saving that for Byakuya. Also, I think I can talk to Sakura now and give her...
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
I accidentally gave Hiro the coffee. I was meaning to give that to I was about to say Bakugo. Oh my god. Byakuya. But I did talk to Hannah and gave her some donut floats for whenever she wanna relax in the pool. So yeah. But if we can talk to Sakura, we got a sword from the gotcha machine, so I was gonna give that to her. Oh, okay, I guess I had to go. Makoto, are you okay? Huh? What do you mean? You were late, so we were worried about you. We know you didn't care, so I don't know. We don't need to read your dialogue. Toko? Byakuya? What are you doing here?
What the heck?
They're taking refuge here. Refuge?
Such ignorance.
Don't make that stupid face. We have to protect ourselves against the masterminds. Fool. The masterminds? Are you talking about Sakura? Yep. That's when I finally noticed. The only one that wasn't in the dining hall was Sakura. Where is Sakura?
Stop talking.
All I know is if she was here, I wouldn't be. The only reason I went out of my way to join the rest of you was as a safeguard against that threat. Threat?
What is this?
Why? Why do you hate her so much?
Naturally.
Isn't it obvious? Because this makes things unfair. Unfair? The game should be fair to all players. The existence of a spy for the mastermind upsets that balance.
What the heck?
That's a stupid reason.
What did you say?
Stupid? This is a life or death game, is it not?
That's terrible.
It is stupid. You're a stupid idiot.
Hey,
Before you get too far into your argument, maybe you should stop and think things through. Why did the mastermind reveal that Sakura was the spy to us?
What the heck?
They was getting revenge on her, right? Monokuma said an eye for an eye.
However,
That may be part of it, but it's not the whole picture. Revealing that fact was also meant to serve as the next motive, yes. Which I have a feeling Sakura is going to die. But I think Toka might die as well because I think she might end up killing Sakura. The chaos and confusion born from suspicion, the hatred.
in other words,
This right here, the fighting, the bickering, is the trap the mastermind laid for us. Knowing that, will you still stand there and argue like children?
But
That's not what I'm trying to do, it's just... I mean, how can I get you guys to believe in Sakura? If she really can't beat the mastermind like she said, that'd go a long... No, if she really can beat the mastermind, that'd go a long way in my mind.
what are you saying?
Idiot, you really asked her to do something so dangerous? What if something terrible happens to her? Which did say, even if it kills me, so... And... Like, they'll both go down. It wouldn't matter.
Huh?
What? If Sakura were to die, that's one less person for the mastermind to control. I have no problem with that. Hold on, Byakuya. In fact, if she did die, that would settle this entire issue, wouldn't it? It would put the whole problem to rest. Oh!
What the hell?
You disgust me. You're a monster. To say something like that, it should have been you.
Oh! Oh, Hannah has had a no. She said, "You bitch," and slapped him across the face. This is a well-deserved slap because he's been on some BS throughout this entire game. It's about time someone set him straight.
You should have been the one to die.
Oh, yep. Hannah is pissed, which is very fair. True. Like, Byakuya was on. He did so much crazy stuff that, like, oh, I'm satisfied that Hannah slapped him. I mean, in my opinion, she should have, like, punched him really hard and broke his glasses and made him bleed a little, but I'm satisfied with this slap.
What?
I should have died. Interesting.
Interesting.
Then are you planning to take care of that yourself? Go ahead, try it if you dare. That's how it works here after all.
What is this?
You think I can't do it? Hannah, calm down.
that's right.
This is exactly what the mastermind wants, and it's exactly what Sakura doesn't want. What's wrong? Lost your nerve? I'm leaving. I'll be in my room. Trembling with anger, Hannah ran off. That stupid cow! How dare she? She should die 1,000 deaths. No, 1,000,000. So she was just another hysterical little girl, hardly worth my attention.
Just a second.
It's what other people call having feelings, Byakuya, and all you can do is mock them for it. What's wrong with that?
Hey,
A friendly word of warning. Someday that attitude is going to come back and bite you hard. True, because what you do onto others will come back to you. And what Byakuya been doing, he gonna feel that tenfold. Ooh, it's gonna be so satisfying to see him get karma back. Ooh,
I
great.
don't have time to play with you.
And I will happily elude its attempts. See, that's the thing he's not understanding. No matter what you do, you can't dodge karma. Karma can find you anywhere, anytime, no matter how old you are. How about we eat? Maybe now's not a good time.
You know,
Yeah, like everybody's too upset. With that word, each of us left the dining hall. We headed back to our rooms one by one. Phew. So what should I do today? I'm gonna try and talk to Kyoko again. Oh, okay, there you go. You're in the same spot. Okay, now will you talk to me?
Anyway.
I'm busy. I don't have time. Girl, are you still mad? Dang. Where is Sakura? Let me see if she's up here. Okay, you're in the chemist lab. Okay. I'm not sure I'm ready to open up just yet. Maybe if you create the right opportunity. Should I hang out? Yes. Let's spend some time. Even if I don't feel like talking? Yeah, we could just hang. You need a friend right now, hun. You're still stand by me? Of course I will. I don't understand you, Makoto. Girl, you did what you had to do. I am not a hater for it. Like, you did what you had to do to keep your friend or family member safe. I cannot, that is admirable. Even if you didn't want to do it, I respect that. Without saying a word, I stood by Sakura. Okay, we grew a little closer. Yes, and I'm going to give you this sword I found. Cherry blossom bouquet, rose whip of Maramasa. Sorry, but I'm not interested in that kind of stuff. Aw, oh, I don't think she was too happy with that. Aw, I'm sorry, Sakura. I thought you'd be happy, but she was a mixed martial artist, so dang. Yeah. I don't feel like seeing here. Okay. Who should I? We can't talk to I can't talk to oh, wait a minute. Let's talk to Hannah. Let's talk to Hannah. Okay, we gonna talk to Sakura some more because I feel like she needs some more pick-me-up.
I'm sorry.
I appreciate the thought, but I like to be alone right now. I need time to myself. I need to think. Although, that's one skill I haven't developed too much. Okay, she don't want to talk. Okay. Let's talk to, Aoi. Let's talk to you, hun.
Sorry.
Listen, I'm really sorry, but I kind of want to be alone right now. I got a lot I need to think about. Okay, so both of them don't want to talk. Okay. So everybody is just on the floor. I think I'll talk to Toko. Yes. Oh, okay, there you go, Toko. Why are we ever gonna get out of here? Not that I have much to look forward to if I did get out. Shall I hang out with Toko? Yes.
What your problem.
What? More pity? Aren't you such a good person showing me all this pity? Okay. Coco and I grow a little closer. Yes. What would I give her? Super Robo? No. No. A man's fantasy. A wash basin intended to give you the courage to seek out a true man's fantasy, specifically in public bathhouses. I don't think so. A chain drill. A fashion accessory that allows you to equip a drill on your chin. It is said to represent the idea of spiral energy. We got Current Ligon, we got Current Ligon, whatchamacallit in here. Meteorite arrowhead. An arrowhead discovered in some ancient ruins. Fashioned from a meteorite. They say that being pierced by it will give you the power to be demon. Okay, now this is definitely for a hero. If facts. Used to distribute a full-length novel based on what the world will look like if someone dreams. Okay, yeah, okay, this is shit like this. What is this? More pity? Do you always give people presents when you pity them? You really are a total sucker. Does that mean she liked it? She just standing there. Does she want something? But she not saying anything. Ask her! Maybe I should try to start a conversation. Coco? What, you wanna talk to me? Well, I can't stop you, so talk already. Okay, sure, but what should I say? So, what do you like to do in your spare time? What do you want to know? Well, I mean, you know, we're trapped here together, right? If we're gonna be friends, it'd be nice to get to know each other. Huh? What did you just say? Oh, I think the F word, friends. After that part about being trapped, we're gonna be what? Friends? What do you mean, friends? You think I'm stupid? You're trying to trick me. I am not trying to trick you, Coco. I want to be your friend. I've already been hurt once before. I'm not gonna let it happen again. What? Girl, oh my god, poor Coco. She been hurt by the so-called friends she had. You been hurt? What happened?
Anyway.
Come on, you don't really care about me. Girl, I do care about you as your friend. We need to stick together. You don't want to know about me, even I know that. No, that's not true. Fine, then tell me. Tell you what? You know why they call me the ultimate writing prodigy, right? Yeah, sure, you won all kinds of literature prize and stuff. Then tell me what I'm good at. Tell me what my genre specialty is. You really want to convince me you give a crap? You should at least know that. The genre that ultimate writing prodigy is... Oh crap, I'm thinking it's romance. Okay. It's not nonfiction. Oh dear, it's not young adult. So it's between nonfiction and romance. It has to be romance because I remember, I think it was the second chapter. Her and Hifumi was bickering about whose writing style is more popular. Hifumi does I know he did manga, but I think it was either Gallery or you no, it was hentai. I think it was hentai. Oh Lord. I don't want to make Tuko mad. Let's see. It's not young adult. It's not. I want to say romance. So that's gonna be my final answer. So yes! Yes! Oh my god, thank you. I got it right. It's romance, of course. Oh, you actually knew? Your biggest success was So Lingers the Ocean, right? Everyone says it's your masterpiece. The book was such a hit that fishermen shot to the top of all the hottest men polls, right? Thank you, SD. That was hard. I knew it had to been right, but I wasn't sure. How did you know all that? There's no way you care about me. If I didn't care about you, I wouldn't remember what you said, that what you wrote and how popular it was. I'm telling you, I do. I mean, we're friends, aren't we? I'm blind. Your straightforward nature blinded me. Oh, she ran away. Tucker ran off screaming like a banshee. I'm not really sure. Does she hate me? No, she just shy. Oh, yes, we got a new skill. Vocabulary. Give yourself a pat on the back. Oh, thank God. Okay, that was my other mission for today. Because it's been a while since we gotten a new skill, so once we're all done, headed back to our room. Oh, now it's nighttime.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Nighttime already. Tonight feels somehow uneasy. Still haven't settled things with Sakura. Everyone's in a terrible mood. I just hope nothing happens tonight. Okay, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break and also refill my cup with water, and we'll continue. So I'll be right back. Okay, and we're back. Alright. Oh, I hope nothing happens to Sakura tonight. Ugh. I hope everyone is still alive. Thank you. After I declined the offer to become a shrimp, tech support lady just refused to drop the issue. Once the shrimp idea was dead, she came back suggesting I should become a crab instead. How much can one person love crustaceans? I said no, of course, and she shot back. Okay, then how about to make you extra special, you can be a crab that walks sideways and backwards. But how's that any better? I don't want to do sideways or backwards. I want to go forward. I heard her annoying sigh at the end of the line. Then she said, you just don't see the splendor of the crab. Haven't ever heard of the tale of the crab and the monkey? Of course I heard of it. I know all about it, but so what? The crab beats the monkey, but it's just some legend. Hardly relevant to our greed-obsessed modern society. Sure, monkeys still show up in movies and stuff from time to time, but not crabs. Monkey-themed clothes are sweeping the fashion world, but the crab doesn't stand a chance, right? What I'm saying is crabs have no place in today's light-speed world. Be your market research lady. Which is why I chose the always popular bear image.
And that's the secret origin story of Monokuma.
Oh Lord, it's morning.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine!
Oh Lord.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
I am scared. I need to do something about Sakura. I better go to the dining hall and talk to the others about it one more time. Oh Lord, I am scared. Oh no, someone found the body. Oh Lord. Huh? Was that someone screaming? I think it came from the dining hall. Oh Lord. I wish we could walk faster. Makoto, we got a big problem, man. What's wrong? Look. Hiro's fingers shook as he pointed.
Hina!
Oh Lord. Okay.
Are you okay? What happened?
Wait, what do you mean what happened? Genocide Jack did just cut her.
She killed her. Genocide Jill killed Hina.
Hina's not dead. She just hurt.
You gotta be kidding!
No. She not dead. Open your eyes. No way she dead. What happened? Well, Tucko and Hina, just all of a sudden they were yelling and then they knocked the pepper off the table. And that led to a sneeze.
You SOB!
Her giant balloons are a little too perfect, aren't they? I might be flat, but at least mine are real. And look at my shapely collarbone. Doesn't it just totally set you on fire? Anyway, you totally non-adorable boy. Just get her out of my sight, okay? Or else.
My beautiful
I'll start cutting and indulging myself for who knows how long. Okay then. Let's get Hannah to the nurse's office. Come on, Hiro, help me. Jill, you crazy girl. Yes, she is crazy. I think that was still yelling about Sakura. But the whole boobs thing that set Jill off. Well, Jill is a crazy person, so Genocide Jack abrasive laugh chased us out of the room as we carried Hina away. Girl. By the time I finished taking care of Hina's injury in the nurse's office, she seemed to have finally regained her composure.
Sorry.
Thank you. Are you sure you're feeling better? Yeah, it really was just a scratch. Okay, at least it wasn't anything serious where you were dripping blood. But still, that was super close. If I hadn't yelled out, you'd be dead right now. It's all thanks to me, you know. Okay, now's not the time for you to feel self-righteous, hero. Yes, well, 1,000 thanks to you, sir. So sarcastic, that just makes you sound even more hostile. Okay, let's talk to you and get the full story of what happened. Hey, Hina, what the heck happened? Oh, we just got into a fight and I lost my temper and flew off the handle. Let me guess, the fight was because of Sakura.
But
At first I tried to just ignore it. If you let jerk buttholes get to you all the time, you'll never have time left to live your life. But she wouldn't let it go, so I just...
what the heck?
Without thinking about it, I felt like I wanted to punch her like a dozen times. So did you actually punch her?
You're serious?
A dozen punches isn't really without thinking. And when things got out of hand, Genocide Jack got let loose, right?
Sorry.
It's my own fault, but I just couldn't take it anymore. Because she was saying all these terrible things about my friend, you know? No, she was saying things about your lover. But before I knew it, Hina's eyes started welling up with tears. And just as the tears were on the brink of spilling over, the door to the nurse's office burst open. I thought the door was gonna fly off its hinges. And then she stood before us. Hina.
Huh?
Sakura. You're hurt. What happened?
Huh?
Oh, nothing. It's not a big deal. Oh, we're about to see Sakura about to go to the warpath with Genocide Jack to protect her. Girl, let's go. Makoto, hero, what's the meaning of this? It wasn't me. It was Genocide Jill. It's all that demented murderous fiend's fault. Oh, yep, it's wartime.
Damn.
To hurt Hina. Damn you. To leave me alone. But hurt her? What is this?
How dare you?
What is this? I'm okay, really. It's just a scratch. There's no way of calming her down now. She about to be a wrecking ball in this school.
No forgiveness.
Unforgivable.
I can't forgive this.
Oh Lord. It will. Okay. Oh, let's see if that actually go hand to hand. Hero, if you want to hurt someone, hurt me. If you want to hurt someone, hurt me. I don't hate you exactly.
I can't forgive.
Why?
This.
Everybody just freaking out. Someone save me. Hero nearly tipped over himself as he ran screaming out of the nurse's office. But just a second later, what's going on?
Hey,
What's all this noise about? Kyoko stood in the doorway of the nurse's office, taking Hero's spot in the room.
seems...
I gathered that something happened. Kyoko, please, you have to stop Sakura.
Wait.
You don't need to stop me. I'm okay. I'm not going to do anything. I'm drawing a line right here and now. Drawing a line. Goodbye. So basically, you touch my girl one more time and it's lights out for you. Wait, Sakura! Hina sprang into action, leaving the nurse's office to chase after Sakura. The only ones left were me and Kyoko. Come on, y'all need to talk. Y'all need to get rid of this tension between y'all two. Kyoko. Are you still mad? Yeah, I figured.
That's fine.
It's fine. Huh?
Whew.
after that issue we discussed earlier, it doesn't matter anymore. Then do you forgive me for not being able to talk to you about it?
In other words,
You could have told me about Sakura and Monokuma fighting, but you stayed quiet. That's what I said. We could have told her and she would understand. We didn't need no evidence. We didn't need to weigh and prove it for ourselves. She would understand. And she wouldn't tell no one about it because she's quiet as a mouse. You were only thinking of Sakura, and that's why you didn't tell me, right? You didn't want to confuse everyone until you could talk to her and be sure of what you saw. So she did understand why we did it, but she still didn't like it. That's what you were thinking, and that's why you didn't tell me, right? Yeah. To think like that.
I wouldn't have expected such arrogance from you.
Oh, like she said, you could have told me with whether you didn't have evidence or not. What? Because ultimately that means you don't trust me. No, that's not it. But if that's how you feel, I can't really change your mind. I'm sorry.
That's fine.
It's fine. I already forgotten about it. Besides,
And
I may have overreacted. Huh? Anyway, it's over and done with. Like I said, let's just forget about it. Okay, thank you. Okay, so... Okay, let's talk to her again. That issue we discussed about doesn't matter anymore. I want to talk to you about something else. What is it you want to talk to me about?
Indeed.
Actually, I'd like you to come somewhere with me. I have business there. Where?
So...
Just come with me and you'll find out. I guess, but...
Shall we go?
Well then, shall we get going? With her typical indifference, Kyoko turned and walked away, setting a brisk pace. Ah, Kyoko! I hurried to catch up to her. She walked ahead in silence. And in silence, I chased her. And eventually we arrived. Are we at the, headmaster's office? Oh no, we're back in the, sauna. The dressing room? So the something else you mentioned, did, Cheerio find something else?
Indeed.
That's right, it has to do with alter ego. But you said we didn't need alter ego anymore. She was probably just saying that because maybe Kyoko figured out something that she wanted to check first. It's probably about the headmaster.
Wrong.
I didn't say we didn't need him. I just said he had done his job. Besides, it's not us that needs alter ego. He has business with us. Oh? Huh?
Right.
Alter ego asked me to bring others to come see him. Apparently, he has something he wants to ask us. Alter ego wants to ask us something? Alright, what you gotta ask us, Cheerio? Hello. Oh, so it's just the two of you, Kyoko and Makoto. Kyoko's fingers glide across the keyboard. Is 2 not enough? No, it's okay, 2 should be plenty. But what is it he wants to ask us?
Indeed.
Let's find out, shall we? Kyoko typed in the question. What did you want to ask us? Oh yeah, so... I'd like you to take me somewhere where you can connect me to the school network.
What?
Kyoko and I quickly glanced at each other. Wait a minute. I think, Cheerio trying to hack the, school's, website to counter, Kyoko. No, not Kyoko, the mastermind. She replied. Why? Well, you said my job was done, right? But to just stop here, saying I finished my job, I don't want that.
I want to be able to help.
I want to keep being helpful to everyone. I want to work as hard as everyone else so that we can all get out of here.
That's right.
That's what Master would want too. So to help everyone else, to solve the mystery of this school,
That's right.
the only way I can help is if you connect me to this school's network. But if you did, oh, yeah, if Shirio do that, that means Shirio would be spotted, and the mastermind would know someone hacked into the mainframe. That's basically suicide, right? I'm positive the mastermind will find out about it. They find you and you agree, right, Kyoko?
So,
I realize how dangerous it could be. But still, I have to do this.
but
I'm scared, but I can handle it. I don't really understand why, but
still.
when I think about everyone else, my courage starts to grow. You might think I'm just some inhuman AI, but it's true. So, it's okay.
I'm
If
gonna
it's
do
for
my
the sake of everyone else, I won't be afraid. I couldn't help but get lost in that voice. It was just too committed, too admirable, too fragile.
Hey,
You remember what you asked before, Makoto? You asked what the difference is between a person and a program, right? Yeah.
certainly.
When I talk to Alter Ego, I don't know. I have no idea how to answer that question. I think maybe that's a question even the program's creator couldn't answer. But I can say this.
Correct.
There's no question that Alter Ego is our friend. That's right. Kyoko. To be honest, I didn't want Alter Ego to push himself anymore. Because if we take any more risks, the mastermind really will notice it. But
Makoto.
let's do it. Makoto, let's connect Alter Ego to the network. But
Hey,
he's our friend, so I want to take his feelings into consideration. And he says that he wants to fight alongside his friends.
now.
If you were in his place, could you just sit by and do nothing in this situation? If you saw everyone else fighting and doing their best, could you just look the other way? Or would you stand up? Stand up tall next to everyone else and tell them you're their friend.
So,
Hey, are you guys fighting? If it's about me, please don't.
I want to believe in myself.
Aww. I want to be able to say I know I can do this. Post from when Mondo told us what he said. Aww.
Leave it to me.
So please, let me try.
Listen.
And besides, there's one place where the mastermind might not notice. One place.
That's right.
Remember, there's another place besides here where there's no... The secret room! That's true. A room without a... That's it, the secret room you told me about. I definitely remember there was no surveillance camera in there.
Indeed.
And I do believe you can connect to a network from there. I remember seeing an Ethernet port on the wall.
However,
Just because there's no cameras there doesn't mean there's no danger. There's no way to be sure the mastermind isn't monitoring the network somehow. We'll also have to move Alter Ego, and the mastermind may spot us going into the secret room. If they pick up on any of this, then it's all over. You're right.
that's what we have to do.
But despite all that, I still think we need to try.
Correct.
Because that's our best chance of finding any new clues. Kyoko, in that case, will you let me carry him? There's no way you could hide him with what you're wearing, right? So let me do it.
It's true.
Okay then, I'll leave it to you. Thank you.
So then,
Then, let's get started. It's gonna be a little cramped for you, alter ego. Bear with us. We started packing him up right away. I closed the laptop and stuffed it underneath my jacket. Oh, it's tickle. Oh, he can feel tickles. Oh, that's so cute. You can't talk right now. We're going to move you to another room. Until we get there, you have to be absolutely silent, okay? Understood. Your command has been implemented. Good. To have him react like a machine like that all of a sudden, I didn't know how to react.
Makoto.
In the secret room, there are a bunch of different cables in one of the desk drawers. So there might be a network cable in there.
However,
Assuming the mastermind hasn't taken it already, all we can do is go and check for ourselves.
it's true.
Agreed. Let's head to the secret room. Okay. Oh, great. Nope. What the,
Just a second.
okay. Come on, we have to hurry. Okay, this wasn't it. Okay, it was the second floor.
Hey,
Hey, Makoto.
why?
Are you sure all the documents are gone? I refuse to believe you. Go and check again. What?
Listen to me.
Just hurry up and go. And to make sure you don't run off, I'm gonna wait right here. Oh, I get it. She's acting. It was so forceful, I thought I made her mad again somehow.
Just a second.
Why are you just standing there? Hurry up and go. Okay, I'm going.
So then,
And be thorough. I'm counting on you. Yep, everything's gone. Okay, first we have to find a network cable. According to Kyoko, there should be a bunch of cables in this drawer. Found it. It is a network cable, right? Now we just have to connect alter ego. I immediately got to work. I pulled out the laptop and connected it to the Ethernet port with the cable. And that should do it.
That's right.
Yeah, I think it worked.
Leave it to me.
Just leave the rest to me. I swear I'll find something out. I might even be able to connect to the outside world. If I can, I'll see if I can call for help. So please just wait a little while longer. Just hold tight and put your faith in me. As I was about to leave, I decided to leave him with one last thing. No matter what, we're gonna get out of here. And all the rest of us as friends. Aww. Friends? Even me? Of course you. You may be a robot, but you're still our friend.
Thank
You're welcome, Cheerio. Thank you, Makoto.
Makoto.
How'd it go? Well, it went okay, but all the documents were gone, just like I told you. My reply was an unintentional mix of acting and real feeling.
Correct.
I see. Then there's nothing left for us here.
Goodbye.
Before I knew it, Kyoko was walking away. She wasn't acting anymore. That much was for sure. Ah, Kyoko.
What?
Yes? So, we're just gonna split up?
Why is that?
Of course, I have no reason to stay with you at this point. Well, maybe, but isn't that a little too direct? Did I hesitate and fumble for something to say? You're so high maintenance. That's not what I meant. I just had more I wanted to talk to you about. Like, what are you going to do about Sakura?
It's true.
Well, something has to be done, it's true.
However,
But the way things are right now, there's no way to persuade anyone. They don't have the mind to listen. Then what should we do?
so
If we can find some new clues that will likely change the situation, that's all we can hope for right now. Which is why alter ego,
correct.
all we can do is wait and believe in our friends. You're right. That's our only option. We parted ways and I headed back to my room. I'm kinda tired, so I laid down in bed. Maybe it was because of the stress of moving alter ego, but I was way more tired than I realized. So before long at all, I had completely dozed off. Oh! Did Kyoko? Huh? The sharp sounds of the doorbell pierced my sleepy haze and pulled me back to the real world. Makoto, get out here. Kyoko, what's going on?
Indeed.
Hina just came to see me and she was white as a ghost. Oh no! Sakura! It sounded like something happened. What? As soon as I heard those words, my heart started to beat a little faster. I suddenly found myself wide awake. She said for us to come to the rec room. The rec room? Okay, let's hurry. Oh my god. Oh no. The door is locked. I can't get the door open. Is it locked? Oh lord. Let's talk to Aoi. Makoto, Kyoko. Hina, what's wrong? Something's not right. In the rec room. What's inside? There was a window of the rec room door and I hurried to look inside. And when I did, oh lord. Sakura? Is she unconscious? She's sitting up in a chair like she's bowing her head.
Hey.
What's going on? Did something happen to her?
Huh?
No, I was just walking past and I happened to notice her through the window. But I couldn't get the door open. I tried knocking, I tried calling her name, but she wouldn't answer. So what should we do? What are we gonna do?
Anyway.
First of all, we need to get into that room. But the door is locked, right? And if we break in, we'll be violating school regulations.
Listen to me.
We're going to force our way in. I just said
Wrong.
the door isn't locked. It's not locked because the rec room doesn't have a lock. Oh, that's true. It doesn't have a lock. So, I think she put something under the door.
It would seem.
It feels like the door is pressing up against something inside the room. Is it the chair? Chair?
In other words.
Either way, this door isn't locked, which means, as far as I can tell, the rule doesn't apply. Then there's no problem if we break in.
Indeed.
Let's smash the window. That should be the fastest way. Okay, I'll go get something to break it with. Wait right here. Inside the rec room, Sakura still hasn't moved an inch. Yo! She's dead. She's just unconscious, right? Wait a minute! Is she okay? I mean, it's Sakura, so I'm sure. No, wait a minute. I just realized something. If, okay, she has no blood on her. So it's possible someone drugged her? I think. No, it couldn't be Monokuma. It could have been Jinsai Jill. I'm still thinking Jinsai Jill killed her. But I don't but her scissors weren't making a dent, so she... Well, no. Genocide Jill always used scissors in her murders. And Toko is too afraid to kill someone. And Sakura doesn't really trust Yakuya. And I don't believe it's Hana. So if she is dead, how? Kyoko didn't reply. There was only silence. But that silence didn't last long. Here. I found a broom in the classroom. Use it.
Makoto.
You can't handle this, right, Makoto? Come on, please hurry. Okay, you two, stand back. I took hold of the broom and swung as hard as I can. Aiming directly at the window, all it took was one solid hit. The window shattered into 100 pieces and scattered across the rec room. I stuck my hand through the now open window and started jostling the chair leaning against the door. The chair is pretty heavy, but if I can just... I pushed on it with all my strength and finally the knob turned. Sakura! I ran up to her as fast as I could, but the moment I laid my hands on her, she's dead, yo! All I felt was cold death. I could feel only the last lingering warmth of a living body. Life had abandoned Sakura's body. Yo, how'd she die? And then we discovered the body.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Yo, this is gonna be a huge mystery. This is basically, this is confusing because how did she die? There's no blood on her, so oh dear God. Yo, our girl is gone. Oh my God, I feel so bad for Hannah. She lost her girlfriend.
Sakura's dead?
Oh.
She's really dead?
Oh, this hurt my heart so bad. I heard Hina talking, but my eyes started steadily forward. I could only look on at Sakura's body. Yo! Oh, we didn't make it in time. It happened again. But how she died, though? That's the main question. Muttering to herself, Kyoko began to gently inspect Sakura's body. I wondered, was she confirming that Sakura really was dead, checking for a pulse or reaction? Hannah doesn't believe it. I have to go get them. I have to go get the others. Yo, someone else going to have to be on guard duty. Oh, on shaky legs, Hannah left the rec room. And why? Why did this have to happen? That's all I could say. I repeated it over and over again. I need to examine Sakura's body. I just stood there motionless behind her while she checked Sakura's corpse. Time passed. While I stood there, unable to do a thing, time just passed. And after I don't know how long, I got everyone.
What?
Ogre!
Yes, yes.
Oh, so she's dead, huh?
I see.
Sakura's been killed, I see. As soon as they arrived, Kyoko began.
Just a second.
You heard the announcement just now, right? So you know what this means.
Interesting.
Sakura was murdered, and by someone in this very room. Is that what you were going to say?
Huh?
No. Whoever killed her is not just someone in this room.
It's your fault!
It was one of you, Hiro, Byakuya, Toko. One of you killed Sakura.
What?
You're accusing us before we even began the investigation. I don't need to investigate anything. Yo, she is about to be on a war path. She's going to accuse every single last one of them. Because you hated her. You hated the sight of her. One of you did it. I know it. You know it? Who's this talking? Oh, Monokuma. Jeez, I didn't know your power level would increase by that much just by getting mad.
What the heck?
What are you doing here?
Come on.
Isn't it obvious? I'm here to hand out my little murder flyer.
It's the Monokuma file!
And don't get so mad, Miss Hina, or you're gonna ruin that little face of yours. Now then, with that hold on. There's something I want to ask you. Huh? It was you, wasn't it? You killed Sakura.
Say what?
Uh-huh. Sakura wanted to challenge the mastermind to a duel. Maybe you and her fought again, and then...
In other words...
Then I killed her? He wouldn't have killed her because if he did, we wouldn't seem like blood. Sorry, not quite. Actually, not even close. That whole thing is totally irrelevant now. Sakura came to a most regrettable end without even getting the chance to finish things with. Which, thank God for that. It saved me the trouble of having to go through with our little fight. Because even for someone like me, it would have been so mean. It would have been no mean feat to take down a behemoth like that. I gotta tell ya, I was actually pretty worried. I mean, she violated a rule by attacking me in the first place, but I wasn't able to punish her. So I don't know who it was, but whoever the Blacken is this time, I owe you one.
What is this?
You owe them one? Oopsie, before you get all pissy potty at me, you better figure out who did it first. Cause I mean, your lives are all on the line, right?
What is this?
What the hell? He owes them one? I hate him. I hate this whole thing. Well, I, for one, am glad it was Sakura. She was working for the mastermind after all. How can you say that now? Sorry, I don't have time for your squabbling. The next game has already begun. If you want to be angry at someone, be angry at whoever killed Sakura.
Anyway,
Right now, our top priority needs to be uncovering Sakura's killer. So we can't do that. You're all dead. Then let's decide who will stand guard this time. I'll do it. Oh, okay. Hannah, I'm okay. Just let me handle it. Besides, I want to be here with Sakura. Oh, poor baby. Her girlfriend died.
That's fine.
Okay, then Hina is guard number 1, but we need one more. Kyoko, that's you.
what?
Me? You're always a thorn in my side. This time, just stand by and watch quietly. Consider that an order. Bitch, don't you be ordering her. We don't want to work with you. Heck, you might tamper with crime scene.
That's fine.
Fine, I'll stay behind. Then it's settled. Let's begin, shall we? Hold on. Before that, there's something I want to say.
What?
Which is... Hiro, Byakuya, Toko, none of you are allowed to step foot in the crime scene. What?
It's your fault.
One of you killed Sakura. I won't let someone like that come around near her.
Stop talking.
Don't be stupid. Our lives are in just as much danger as yours. We have every right to investigate. I don't care what you say. I'm not letting the ones who killed Sakura anywhere near her. Even if it means I have to use force, you're not getting in here. Well, it appears further discussion would be a waste of time. How about a compromise?
It's all clear.
I won't ask you to let all of us in. Just let me. No! Hell no! 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 We don't want you touching nothing, sir. You don't really care, do you? You're both useless anyway.
Yep.
Nope, don't really care. I'd rather spend my time coming up with another splendid fantasy involving Master anyway. And you, Hero, do you really object? If you're gonna go that far, what can I do? I mean, I don't have anything to hide, so why should I care?
It's all clear now.
Then it's decided.
What'd you say?
Nothing decided.
Calm down.
I know how you feel, Hannah, but you should agree to his request. But
Hey,
we have to find out who killed Sakura.
correct.
For those of us still alive, and to honor Sakura's memory. Fine, I guess that's okay. But no matter what, Byakuya, you absolutely aren't allowed to touch her. Naturally, who would want to touch a filthy dead body? Boy, do you want to get punched in the face right now? You already got slapped. Do you need a black eye also? And broken glasses. With a little bit of blood dripping off your face. Cause that's what you ask for now.
Listen,
That's enough fighting. We need to focus on the investigation from here on out. Everyone, keep this in mind. If we can't uncover Sakura's killer,
listen to me.
all of us face execution. Figuring out who killed Sakura. It's not a matter of hoping we can do it. If we want to survive, we have to do it. It's a kind of hopeless hope. We have no choice but to just do it. I better check the Monokuma file before anything. Okay, hold on, let me take a quick hydrate. Alright, let's begin the investigation. The victim was Sakura Ogami. The time of death is estimated to be around 12 noon. The body was discovered in the rec room on the 3rd floor of the school. There is evidence of a strong blow to the victim's head. No other injuries were noted. But there's no blow. I mean, not blow, but blood to her head. However, it's thank you, SD. However, it seems that at some point the victim suffered from violent vomiting of blood. Okay, Monokuma file 4. Okay.
Hey,
I think the case this time might be a challenge. Because she was in a locked room. And we had to break the window in order to get in. So I think we got, the question is, how did Sakura die? Whoever killed her, how did they make it look like what it looks like now? What's that?
so...
The only way into the rec room is the door we just came through. And the door had been jammed shut with the chair from inside the rec room. Which means the killer would have had to escape somewhere after barring the door. So if the door was locked from the inside and there was no way in or out till we broke the window, there's like zero escape, right? Okay, what if... Okay, the only thing I can think of is... What if they, had a piece of string and tied it to the wooden door, but the string was like, had made it way under the door, so after they closed it, they, yanked it as hard, and that's how the chair lodged into the, underneath the doorknob to block it.
In other words,
In other words, this is a classic locked room mystery or murder. Locked room murder. I guess you might see this kind of thing a lot in mystery movies or books or whatever. But could it really happen in real life and right before our very eyes like this?
hey,
Are you curious to hear more about what a locked room murder entails? No, we need to hurry up do this mystery. Sure, if you don't mind. She being sarcastic, Makoto.
that's fine.
When you break down this kind of murder mystery, there are 4 basic types. Okay. The first type is when the locked room is created after the actual crime is committed. This simply means that the killer commits his crime, then through some special method seals the door. This mainly involves some sort of trick involving the locking of the room. Basic approaches include using a string or simple mechanism. There are a number of variations. So for that, all we have to do is check the door to see if that's what it was, right?
Correct.
The second type is when the locked room already exists before the crime is committed. Oh.
In other words,
Basically, the killer used a special contraption or tool from outside to target the victim inside. You push a switch and it fires a handgun. You can shoot an arrow through a gap in the door or something like that.
however,
But in this case, that doesn't seem to fit. There are no guns or arrows in the school, and the door doesn't have any gap that would allow it. Yeah, I think we can probably cross that one off the list.
it's true.
The third type is when the killer stays in the room until it opens up. What do you mean by that?
In other words,
They stay hidden, and when the door is open, they use the confusion to blend in with the group. They pretend they showed up along with everyone else. That's that. That sounds like it could have been possible, maybe.
it's true.
And the fourth and final type is when it wasn't actually a locked room at all. Not a locked room.
In other words,
By that I mean there actually is an alternate escape route somewhere within the room. You can see this a lot in novels and things, but in reality it's generally not possible. Then you think we can cross that one off too?
indeed.
I believe so, yes. So when it comes to locked room mysteries, there are the basics. So there are 4 possibilities, and we knocked out 2, so that leaves us with 2 theories. Then Kyoko, which of these 4 choices seem the most likely in this case?
It's true.
That's a good question. Answering that should be our primary focus during the trial. But right now, I can't really say. I see. The way the killer set up the locked room. Until I figure that out, the truth behind Sakura's death will stay hidden. It's definitely a tough mystery. I need to concentrate and investigate as much as I can. For Sakura, if nothing else. Okay. Let's look at the floor because got a handkerchief and some kind of glass. This looks like some kind of wrapper.
Huh?
Ah, that's... Do you recognize it, Hannah?
Well,
Well, yeah. I mean, I gave it to her. Aww. That's a candy wrapper. Sakura got super upset when she found out Genocide Jack had attacked me, right? So after we left the nurse's office, I gave it to her. I thought it might help her calm down a little. So you gave her that... So you gave that candy to Sakura. I found a big box of it in a warehouse. I really like them. Actually, as soon as we could get into the warehouse, I took the entire box back to my room. I made sure no one else could get their hands on them. You really like them that much.
'cause, I mean,
But I wanted Sakura to get a chance to try one for herself. That's why I gave it to her. But now they're lost all their flavors. Aww. Poor baby. Aww. She's just in total distress. Okay. Now what is this? There are shards of glass scatter all around the chair Sakura was sitting on. Okay, so that's a bottle. The glass is all red and there are the top and bottom sections of a bottle, right? So this must have originally been a bottle. Huh? There's something else on the ground near the glass. It's a figure. It fits in the palm of my hand. It's a Monokuma figure. Alright. Okay, and I see blood, so... There's a bloodstain in front of the magazine shelf. It must have come from Sakura, right? But that doesn't make sense. Why is it so far away from where she died? Could it be... Did the killer had an accident? After killing, No, okay, what if the killer tried to kill Sakura and then Sakura used the bottle to cut him or her and the killer bled and they bled a lot and then to get rid of the bottle they just sort of swept it under her. But that wouldn't make sense though. Okay, let's look at Sakura's body. Sakura drew her last breaths and slumped forward in the chair. Oh, I need to go now. Good luck. Okay. I just now seen SD's comment. There's obvious evidence of the blow to the head Sakura suffered. Normally, I wouldn't have any problem believing that's what killed her. But according to the Monokuma file, she had also vomited blood. And I can see... Okay, so that is her blood. Okay, so we can, remove the, thought of the killer having an accident and trying to kill Sakura. So what would have caused her to vomit blood? The Monokuma file specifically says she hadn't suffered any other injuries. Maybe her getting hit on the head somehow caused her to start vomiting blood. I don't think that's possible. I don't think... Well, if I could think about it... No, I still don't think, if you hit someone on the head, they could vomit blood. Not a chance. Yakia?
That's fine.
However, your eyes have landed on a most interesting location. Interesting?
Naturally.
Yes, most interesting, don't you? No, I don't think I call it interesting. But it does make me wonder. The reason Sakura vomited blood absolutely has to be connected to why she died. Alright, let's talk to Sakura. No, not Sakura, we already know who did it. Byakuya, Toko, or Hiro, it had to be one of them. They couldn't stand the sight of her. You agree with me, don't you, Makoto? Well, I don't want to say anything for sure without finding out more. Then let me help you find out more. You see, Sakura asked all three of them to meet with her. You know where? Right here in the rec room. What? After I went to the nurse's office this morning, Sakura and I both left together, right? Well, eventually she went off on her own. But when I saw her again after that, she told me. She said she left a note for each of them. She asked them to meet her in the rec room by noon. Okay, So that'll be around like 12. I'm telling you the truth. I heard it right from Sakura herself. And I tried to stop her. But she wouldn't listen. She said not to worry. That she just wanted to talk to them. And this is what happened. If I stopped her by force, this never would have happened. This hurts. I feel bad for Hannah. It's impossible not to have regrets, I know. Io's account. But the fact that she had asked those three to meet with her, and she asked them to come to the rec room at noon, the same time and place she ended up dying, it might be good to confirm what I just heard with the three of them directly. Okay, let's talk to Byakuya.
What?
What do you want? You're bothering me. There's something I'd like to talk to you about. Make it quick. Is it true that Sakura asked you to meet her in the rec room? So you found out. Interesting. Then it is true. I did receive a note to that effect, yes. But what fool would do what it said and risk being killed by that monster? So you didn't go see her. Of course not. I ripped the note to shreds and threw it away. I haven't seen Sakura today at all. Byakuya said he didn't go see her. Is that the truth? But until I can prove otherwise, I have no choice but to accept this fact.
Come on.
If you're all finished, please remove yourself from my sight. You do realize, you're one of the suspects, right? So it would be nice if you didn't have that attitude stuck in your throat and be more cautious and more worried that if you're found out, you will die. So, okay, thanks. Okay, let's look at this. There's some kind of plastic container rolling around the entrance.
So...
It looks like a protein drink, and it's empty. Sakura must have drank it. Everyone knows how much she loves her protein. And she mentioned more than once how protein was good for all sorts of ailments.
Wrong.
I wouldn't take that to heart if I were you. I know. But still, this protein can. It got a label on it that says MA2. That reminds me, Sakura mentioned how the chem lab had all kinds of health stuff. So she must have gotten this from the chem lab.
Just a second.
But that's strange. Huh? What's this?
Hey.
You see what's scattered around the can? Glass. Shards of light blue glass. They must be part of the window I broke to get inside.
Correct.
But they aren't just scattered around the can. They're also underneath it. What does that matter?
So...
I can't say for sure yet, but you're probably going to want to take note of it. I feel like it'll become an important clue later on. An important clue. I'm not sure I see how. Alright, okay, we haven't looked at the door. This door is the only way in or out of the rec room. The door doesn't have a lock and there's no evidence that the mounting have been tampered. The only notable change to the door is the smashed window, which happens, of course, when I broke it to get inside. There's no evidence that any kind of string or mechanism was used on the door. In other words, I don't see anything suspicious about the door itself. Okay, oh, okay. There are 4 red bottles lined up on the shelf. And inside each bottle, there's some kind of Monokuma figure. What I'm wondering is how they get those figures inside the bottle.
So...
It looks like there's 2 missing. It's no different from your standard shipping bottle. Huh? You know where the bottle's opening is smaller than the boat placed inside is? You've never seen that? Oh yeah, maybe I have.
In other words,
So this is the Monokuma version of that, a Monokuma bottle, if you will. Okay, it looks like 2 is missing. I feel like I'm finally starting to make sense of things little by little. The Monokuma bottle sitting on the shelf. The Monokuma figure we found on the ground. The red shards of glass, which probably started out as a bottle. Which would mean Sakura might have been hit in the head with the Monokuma bottle, right? The shards of glass and the Monokuma figure are evidence of that. So I think it's safe to say that the Monokuma bottle was a weapon. Okay. The locker's open and there's on the inside. It's a handprint.
why?
What's that handprint doing here? It looks like someone touched the inside of the locker and it left a handprint in all the dust.
It's true.
And it looks quite fresh too. I'd say someone was hiding here in the locker and they left behind a little extra. So then, maybe the killer hid in here until the locked room was open, don't you think? And during all the commotion, they popped out and joined the rest of the group.
Wrong.
Unfortunately, that's not a possibility. Huh? Why not? Because I'm pretty sure we would've caught them and heard them if they did.
Hey,
Think back, before we opened the door, we looked inside the room, right? Yep, and the locker was already open.
indeed.
So there's no way anyone could have hidden in there until after we opened the door. Yeah, so then what does this handprint mean? Okay. Oh, that same shelf full of magazines. There are all different kinds of magazines here. Oh, the clock. Wait a minute. Should we look at the clock? It's around 1 o'clock right now. According to the Monokuma files, Sakura died around 12 noon, so roughly an hour ago. Was that when Kyoko and I were moving alter ego? Okay, let's talk to you.
However,
But for Sakura to have been killed, yeah, she's not the type who would go down without a fight.
it's true.
And she certainly didn't, I wouldn't say. She was the ultimate martial artist, strong in body, mind, and spirit. So, how was the killer able to get the upper hand on her? I wonder, did someone get the upper hand? They must have taken her by surprise, right? No, because I'm pretty sure it would have been easy for her to sense them.
Certainly.
Certainly, they would have needed to if they expected to stand any chance against her. Okay, I think we checked everything. Oh, we looked at the proper bottle. The blood, the body, the bottle, the magazine. Oh, the chair. Okay. The chair was shoved up against the doorknob, so we couldn't get the door open. There's no evidence that any kind of string or mechanism was used on the chair. In other words, there's no reason to think the chair had anything special done to it. Having examined both the door and the chair, there's no doubt the reason the door didn't open was simply because the chair wasn't shoved up against it. This kept the doorknob from turning and the door from opening, and there was no evidence of the door or chair being tampered with or anything like that. So the killer must have created the locked room from the inside, not from the outside. Alright.
Listen,
Well, Bakoto, have you finished your general investigation? Yeah, I think so, for the most part.
so then,
And you should probably go talk with people now. I'm on guard duty, so I can't leave.
listen to me.
Which is why I have decided you'll go in my place. She decided? She gotten a lot more pushy since we had our issue. But she's right, I do have to go talk to the others. Sakura wanted to meet with 2 other people, Hiro and Toko. I need to hear what they have to say. Those other 2 probably went back to their rooms. Wait a minute, hold on, let me open up my mouth because they should be somewhere. Oh no, okay, they're in the rooms. Hello. Ayaka. Okay, here we go, Toko. I pressed the doorbell. And after a few seconds, I think it's gonna be Genocide Jill. Oh no, Toko.
Who's there?
It's me. The most negative aura I ever felt. An aura of total decay.
Well, what do you want?
I need to ask you something.
So you're back to normal. Genocide Jack isn't around anymore.
Don't even say her name. It makes me sick to my stomach. I was in such a good mood, too.
She didn't look like she was in a good mood.
Hey, I was hoping to talk to you about something. Is now a bad time?
Obviously annoyed, Toko slid her out into the hall.
What do you want?
You said you wanted to talk to me about something. I wanted to talk about the fact that Sakura had asked to meet with you.
Well,
I don't know what you're talking about. Byakuya already told me she had asked to meet with him. What? She wanted to meet with Master too? I just said two, didn't I? Yup, you did. I guess now it's totally obvious, huh? Yeah, pretty much. So, can you tell me about it? I admit it. I did get the note, but I didn't go see her. I was scared, so I couldn't bring myself to go. Then Toko claimed she didn't go see her, but can I really believe her? Well, until I can prove otherwise, I have no choice but to accept it as fact. Is that good enough? Then I'm going back to my room. With that, Toko quickly retreated into a room. I think this is going to be a short investigation. Okay, now let's talk to Hiro. I pressed the doorbell. And after a few seconds...
You know?
What's up, Makoto? Did you need something? Yeah, actually, I just wanted to check something. It's about how Sakura wanted to meet with you.
What?
How did you know about that? Hannah told... No. Yes, Hannah told us.
Could it be?
Did you maybe gaze into my soul? Have your special abilities awaken in you? But I'm not the only one she wanted to meet with. Ogre told me herself that she asked Byakuya and Toko to come. What? When did Sakura tell you that? Oh, well, when she asked me to meet with her, of course. But didn't she write you a note? Yeah, a note.
How about that?
She gave it to me in person, and she happened to mention the others, like, in passing. I gotta be honest, this is super suspicious. So then you went and met with Sakura?
You got it all wrong.
No way, I totally didn't. Why would I ever do that? Yeah, definitely suspicious.
Actually,
The last time I saw Ogre was when Hannah got hurt and I took her to the nurse's office.
just don't look at me.
I haven't seen her since then. While I'm here, could you show me the note she gave you? Do I still have it? Let's see. Hiro was feeling around his pockets.
Hey, come on.
Sorry, looks like I don't have it anymore. With a big goofy smile on his face, he pulled his hand out of his pocket. But when he did, I saw something fluttering to the ground. Something had fallen out of Hiro's pocket. Huh?
What?
I think, probably, Sakura gave him the candy that Hannah gave her to him as like a peace treaty. Quick as when Hiro snatched it back up again and shoved it back in his pocket.
Hey, come on.
Sorry, just a bit of trash I've got to throw out. Trash?
What?
Anyway, I can't deny that Ogre asked to meet with me, but I never went. Okay, I'm sorry. So, well, if you excuse me. Before waiting for a reply, Hiro quickly slipped back into his room. Hiro said that was just trash, but there's no way that's all there was to it. Pocket trash. Okay, so I heard from Toko, Hiro, and what's next? I definitely have to look at the actual crime scene again, but on top of that, maybe I should find out more about the protein can we found on the floor of the rec room. I'm sure it must have come from the chem lab. So where should I go next? Okay, let's go to the chemistry lab. Okay, so you're already there. Oh!
What?
Makoto, did you have your eye on the chem lab too? Just make sure you don't get in my way. Boy! I don't want to be anywhere near you, but I have to do this because Lord knows you ain't going to help solve it. You just want someone to die. Yeah, I got it. I think what you meant to say was, yes sir, I understand. I said what I said, bitch. Now, get out of my way. Like, you're so annoying. Okay, so let's look on the floor. This isn't my first time seeing the shelf, but I just can't get over how big it is. I should probably take a closer look at it. It looks like 3 shelves have been connected together to make one giant shelf. But more important right now, what's that powder that's been spilled in front of the shelf? I have to be careful not to step in it. Let's look at... Oh, that must have been poison. There's a broken bottle in front of the shelf. Is this where all the powder came from? It looks like the bottle had a label on it, Chem C4. Would you like to hear something interesting? No, but you going to tell me anyway. I was on the 4th floor this morning, checking things out, and at that point, this room wasn't like this. Excuse me. Then this powder must have been spilled.
So in other
That's
words...
right. It could only have been around the time of the incident. If that really is when it happened, it must be related to the case somehow. Okay. There's a bunch of yellow powder scattered on the floor. I better not leave a footprint. These are footprints, and they're only in front of the shelf itself. How do those footprints relate to the scene as a whole? We may need to sketch out the floor plan. But we? Do you mean me? Yeah. How kind of you to offer. With an insufferable smirk, he handed me a piece of paper and pen.
What?
Well, let's go, chop chop. I would stab you with this pen, so don't test me. I already hate you enough. Don't make me have to leave a mark on you. I'm gonna need Makoto to at least stand up to him because, like, this is insane. Like, I understand you want to be nice and all, but at least grow some kind of balls to tell a jerk, no. Do it yourself if you want it so bad. So I got to work, and before long, I drawn up a sketch of the room. So how this? It's clear enough that I can understand, so who cares what he thinks? Not bad. For you, I mean. For me? So when you look at it like this, interesting. It would appear that whoever left these footprints only had business at the leftmost shelf. They came in, went straight to that shelf, did whatever they had to do, and then left. That's what the footprints tells me.
I see.
These footprints must be...
It's certainly
Makoto, are they
possible.
yours? How could they be mine? I was with, Kyoko and Hannah the entire time. So I wouldn't have gone in this room. No.
What?
Okay, then let me see your shoe and I'll confirm their size. No, you just trying to mess up the crime scene. Hell no. I couldn't think of a reason not to, so I quietly did what Byakuya said. Oh my god. Okay, Makoto is getting on my freaking nerves. Like, we don't have to agree to everything he says. Like, you don't remember, case 2 where he messed up the crime scene? You don't remember that? Because he'll definitely frame you for it. He just needs a reason to. I see, your feet do appear to be too big. Unfortunately, I must admit these are not your footprints. Thank you. Unfortunately. Like, he wants to kill somebody. Like, he just wants to get everyone killed so that he'll come out on top. But with how clear these prints are, it should be quite easy to determine who they do belong to. Then these prints really are a valuable clue. I should probably take a good hard look at that powder. There's a bunch of yellow powder scattered on the floor in the front of the shelf. There's also the remains of a broken bottle. It looks like the bottle was labeled Kim C4. Also, it looks like someone left some footprints in the powder. Based on the positioning of the prints, whoever it was only went to the left side of the shelf. So that was A. According to Byakuya, the powder would have had to have been spilled right around the time of the incident. That's all I can tell for now. Let's see what's on this shelf. These are all kinds of dietary supplements and different medicines. The protein drink we found in the rec room probably came from this shelf. All the containers on this shelf are labeled with the letter A and a number. So I guess I can consider this part of the shelving unit section A. Huh? But wait. Chem C9. There's one bottle here that's labeled Chem C9. Could someone have put it here on accident? I'm thinking it's Byakuya. Like, he might have did that, so who knows. Okay. Okay, C4. Wait a minute. Did the killer go to C, spill the powder and put the powder in A? Okay, I'm making this look harder than it needs to be. So on this shelf it looks like a bunch of chemicals that I have no idea what they are. They're reagents. But put simply, they're used in experiments to bring about a chemical reaction. How have you lived in such ignorance for so long? It must surely be bliss. Not everyone has the money to go to a prestigious school like you can, so isn't that kind of harsh?
What?
What, you think studying science and mathematics has no practical application in the real world? If you're an accountant, scientist, astronaut to an extent, on construction maybe, but other than that, those are the only jobs I can figure out that you'll need to use that stuff. Other than that, no.
That's fine.
The words of a lifelong loser, which I suppose suits you well. I didn't even say that. Anyway, that doesn't matter. Right now, I need to focus on the shelf. All the containers on this shelf are labeled with the letter B and a number. So I guess I can consider this part of the shelving unit section B. I don't see anything out of the ordinary. In which case, I don't think I have to worry too much about this shelf. On this shelf is one look and I can tell it's nothing but dangerous chemicals. These look like poisons and other powerful chemicals. All the containers on this shelf are labeled with the letter C and a number. So I guess I can consider this part of the shelving unit section C. I should try to find out more about this shelving unit. It looks like it's split into 3 sections. Section A has dietary supplements. Hey Job, Eri, I hope I say your name right. Welcome to the chat. We are doing an investigation in chapter 4. Sakura died, so now we gotta figure out who killed her. But also webcam when. It's gonna be a while before I do a webcam. But yeah, I'm just enjoying using my PNG model. But yeah, we're doing an investigation into who killed Sakura, and whoever killed her made it a locker room mystery. So we're now in the chemistry lab after already talking to Byakuya, Toko, and Hiro, because Hannah told us that Sakura wanted to meet with 3 of them. Okay, section A has dietary supplements. Section B has reagents, and section C has lethal chemicals. Sakura must have gotten the protein power from section A. But what concerns me is that in section A, there was a bottle with a label from section C. What was a bottle of poison from section C doing in section A? There's definitely something going on there. It'd probably be Byakuya messing with the crime scene again. I've already taken a good look at the chem lab. Maybe I should try another look around the rec room. Alright.
Hey,
So Makoto, how's your investigation going? I told Kyoko what Toko and Hiro had told me.
I see.
I see. So along with Byakuya, they're both claiming they didn't go see her. but it's all too convenient. Someone must be lying, and Hiro is lying. He met with Sakura because a piece of the candy wrapper that was found in here was, he also had one. So Sakura must have gave him one as a peace offering. Someone's lying?
Anyway.
Well, I made some progress of my own. Sakura's body, the shelf of magazines, and the Monokuma bottles. These three things have revealed new clues. You do well to look them over one more time. Okay, so you said the body, the magazines, and the bottles. Okay, let's look at the body. According to Kyoko, there's still something to be discovered from Sakura's body.
Just a second.
Just staring off into space isn't going to help you figure anything out. Well, yeah, I know, but
Hey.
don't you think you might need to actually examine the body? Yeah, there's no getting around it. Unlike me, Kyoko didn't recoil at the thought of touching a dead body. It was completely unemotional. It's the kind of thing I've grown perseveringly used to. Although there are still some things. Oh no, there are still some times. I can't believe how calm you are. No matter how many times I see a dead body, I can't get used to it.
It's true.
That's totally normal. Then how can you?
So...
I imagine it's because I had plenty of opportunities to touch dead bodies in the past. What? I think I'm starting to figure out her ultimate. She probably ultimate detective. Yeah, ultimate detective, ultimate policeman. Sorry, never mind.
Hey.
More importantly, look here. Oh, that's the powder we found in the chemistry lab. Her shoes?
Correct.
You see that yellow powder on her instep? Yeah, it really stands out.
I see.
That powder is clue number 1. Yellow powder has been added to the bullet.
Hey.
Next is a wound to her head. Look carefully.
It's true.
Actually, even telling you that it's incredibly difficult to spot, so let me just explain.
It would seem...
It will appear that she didn't suffer a single blow. Yeah, like we didn't even see like blood or nothing on her head, so it would be impossible for someone to knock her on the head. But instead received 2 blows to the head. Okay, so yeah, because 2 bottles were missing from the case. 2 blows.
Indeed.
Interesting, wouldn't you say? And there's one more interesting thing.
Correct.
Both of her hands were spotless. There's absolutely no trace of blood on either of them.
It's true.
So that's what I learned from examining her body in detail. I can't believe she was able to learn all that just by looking at her body. I don't think anyone but Kyoko could have pulled that off. Water? Okay, now let's look at the magazine. Kyoko said the magazine shelf was hiding a clue of some kind. Clue. This magazine is upside down. Did someone put it back that way on accident?
Hey.
If something catches your eye, it's important for you to explore that in detail, don't you think? Yeah, you're right. I picked up the inverted magazine and flipped through it. Oh! Toko was in here. So this... On one of the pages near the center of the magazine, a word had been written in bloody letters, in bold bloody letters, and it said Toko. Could this be a dying message? Maybe.
Correct.
Then it would appear you found it. Kyoko, is this?
So...
It is indeed a dying message. Someone used their fingers to write it. A dying message.
However,
But just to be clear, I'm not the one who put it back upside down. It was already like that when I found it a little while ago. So it had to be Sakura who put it upside down, so we'll know that something was weird about it. Okay, we already know Hiro's lying about meeting up, and now we know Toko is lying that he met up with her. Now I want to see if we can catch Byakuya in a lie. I made sure to put it back exactly as I found it, for the benefit of others who might come looking. Hey, is that says Toko, right? Yeah, it looks like it.
What the heck?
Then she's the killer, right? No, we don't know that for sure. Well, it hasn't been confirmed yet. It's settled. She's the killer for sure. That's conclusive evidence, right? We can use it to corner the killer. I can see why you would think that, but it just seems too easy. If anything, it makes me that much more suspicious. Alright, and now the bottle. I think Kyoko said she found a new clue involving the Monokuma bottles. Something new, something new. There's 2 bottles missing. Found one on the floor, but where's the other?
hey,
So, did you figure it out? There's a hidden correlation between all the bottles. Pay careful attention and you're sure to find it. A correlation. Hey, Kyoko, can't you just tell me what it is? No!
so...
I don't mind guiding you towards clues, but giving you my conclusion isn't a good idea. Each person needs to come to their own conclusion so that everyone can have confidence in the outcome. And it's not just because you don't trust me, right? Yeah, she's not gonna answer that. No answer. I do trust you to a degree, otherwise I wouldn't have told you anything to begin with. That's true. Hey Esther Bunny, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. We're in investigation trying to figure out who killed Sakura. But we have caught 2 people in a lie because Sakura wanted to meet with Byakuya, Hiro, and Toko. Hiro lied, saying that he didn't meet her, but we found a candy wrapper that was the same when we discovered the body, and we learned that it was a duo. I think I read that wrong. But Hina said that she gave a box of candy to Sakura from the pantry, and I think Sakura used the candy as like a peace offering. And since Hiro had that candy wrapper, he met with Sakura, and we just found out Sakura wrote Toko's name in blood in one of the magazines. I think to let us know that Toko was there. So we got those 2 in the lie, and now we're going to see if we can catch Byakuya in the lie. Okay, out of that.
Hey,
Actually, there's one other thing about the Monokuma bottles that bothered me. It's like to do an experiment to confirm it. You don't mind helping me, right? An experiment?
anyway...
Can you gather up all the pieces of the broken Monokuma bottles? try to get the smaller pieces too. Huh? Are you sure it's okay to mess with the crime scene like that?
That doesn't matter.
I already done a thorough investigation, so it's fine. And that obnoxious Byakuya not here, so yeah, so it's okay if we put stuff back together to find more clues.
So then,
Anyway, I need to get something from the chem lab. While I'm gone, try to gather up all the glass. With that, Kyoko left the room. I really don't know what this is about, but what choice do I have? I better just do it. I took the broom and dustpan and got to work collecting all the broken bottle pieces. And just as I finished sorry to keep you waiting.
so then,
Is everything ready? Then let's get to work. So what kind of experiment are we doing?
in other words,
I got a scale from the chem lab. We're going to use it to compare weights. Compare weights of what? The bottles, of course. The pieces of glass you collected and one of the Monokuma bottles that's still intact. What do you want to do? To see if all the glass plus that Monokuma model that was in the bottle is the equivalent weight to the other bottles that are already still intact. That's the point of the experiment. It'll make sense when we're done.
listen.
First, let's compare the weight of the two normal Monokuma bottles. It's balanced,
In other words,
which means each Monokuma bottle weighs about the same. Which makes sense. The Monokuma figures inside are basically the same and nothing else could really affect the weight.
so then,
Now, here comes the important part. Put all the pieces picked up on one side of the scale. Now, what might we expect to see? Well, a normal assumption would be either they'll balance out or the pieces I collected will be lighter. I did my best to get them all, but there's a chance I could have missed some here and there.
so then,
Okay then, let's give it a try. Huh? Okay, so that one was a lot more heavier. The broken pieces are heavier? How is that possible?
I knew it.
Just as a thought. What?
In other words,
The results of our experiment and the correlation between each of the bottles, put it all together, and I believe you will arrive at one very persuasive conclusion. So what do you think? It's all up to you. Oh, it's time for the class trial. Oh god.
Whoops! You caught me sleeping. Your investigation was just so boring I couldn't stay awake. Should I do it? Is it okay? Can I? Can I? Can I? Can I?
Yeah, you might as well go ahead and announce it.
Okay, then let's begin the class trial. You know where to meet, right?
Yes.
Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
It's already time, but the mystery of the locked room is still only half solved. Well, I think we gathered enough evidence that we could, so at this point, whatever happens will have to happen at the class trial. No, not whatever happens, I have to make something happen. Oh boy. I hope I get everything right, because last class trial I was just messing up so hard. Monokuma made his announcement and everyone began to meet up one after another. And then the ultimate martial artist, a locked room murder mystery. What the? Oh, I just recently discovered the power of emoticons. Like, no matter how awful something is, if you pause in a smiley face, it turns positive.
Yes, indeed.
For example, you're at a picnic and you find a dead body. This is just plain creepy.
Well,
And how about the reverse?
here.
No matter how great something is, if you put in a sad face, it makes it look super negative.
Yes, indeed.
For example, do you have 100 friends? He's right, that does make it seem sad.
I can't wait.
Now then, please get on the elevator. I'll see you all down there. What the hell was that? I don't get it.
Just the worst.
I don't get you guys. How can you act so casual after murdering someone?
Don't look at me.
I don't think I'm acting casual.
Don't be mean.
I mean, I didn't murder anyone. Yeah, I'm completely innocent. How dare you call me a murderer? Whatever. Like, everybody, she is basically everyone at each other's throats. Either way, the truth will be revealed soon enough. Because there can be no doubt one of us is the culprit. The killer. One that murdered Sakura. She was stronger than anyone I know. And yet, someone killed her. And that person is here. That person is one of us. Alright, let's get on this elevator. Come on, it's time to put an end to this. I made my way towards the elevator. But with each step I took, I feel like I was moving further and further away from my goal. I could feel a chilling fear running through me, trying to make me rot from the inside out. No matter how many times I go through this, it never gets any easier. We climbed into our steel prison into total silence. We watched the door close and felt it begin its sinister descent. The elevator lowered, uttering its all too familiar clunking sound. It fell lower and lower, and as suddenly as always, the ride was over. The doors opened once again. Ooh, I like the design of this courtroom. Just the 6 of you, huh? Really? That's so few. You must be so lonely. You say that like it's not your fault we're all that's left. I wonder, will the class trial end with one less classmate again? I wonder. Will your school life come to an end completely? Now then, are we ready to begin? You know the drill. Find your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened for the 4th time. A daily class trial. Okay, we're going to say our skills. We're going to add vocabulary. Increase bullet capacity. Effective during the bullet time battles. Cost 4 SP. Okay. Well, did get another one. I want to make sure. Nope, that's all there is. Okay. Finish preparation. Alright, here we go.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, where to begin?
We already know who did it.
Who?
Whoa, deja vu.
Yeah, because she was accusing someone else. No, oh yeah, that's right. She accused Hiro for doing the killing of Taka and Hifumi last class trial.
The one who killed Sakura was one of the people that hated her. Byakuya, Toko, or Hiro. It was one of you. I had nothing to do with it.
Yeah! I'd never kill someone, no way!
I don't want to hear your stupid excuses.
Hina seems really sure that one of those three is a killer, but she must have some reason for believing that. Okay, now, what's that bullets? Ayo's account.
It was one of you. One of you killed Sakura.
And what reason do you have for saying so?
Because you all had a motive. You hated her.
Is that it? That doesn't make any sense.
That's the only reason you have her accusing us?
That's low. That's about as low as you can get.
Some concrete reason why Hina suspects those three specifically. I'm sure she mentioned it before, okay.
It was one of you. One of you killed Sakura.
And what reason do you have for saying so?
Because you all had a motive. You hated her.
Ah, dang, it wasn't it. Okay, that wasn't it. I'm already off to a terrible start.
It
Okay.
was one of you. One of you killed.
And what reason do you have for saying so?
Because you all had a motive. You hated her.
Is that it? That doesn't make any sense.
That's the only reason you have her accusing us?
Oh, damn.
Low. That's about as low as you can get. It was one of you killed.
And what reason do you have?
Because you hated her.
Is that it? That doesn't make any sense.
That's the only reason you have her accusing us?
There we go.
No, it's wrong.
Yep, because Sakura asked all three of y'all to meet with
Another
her.
reason you suspect them is because Sakura wanted to meet with them, right?
Yeah, and that was right before she died. So there's no doubt about it. One of those three killed her.
I can't disagree with Hannah. There's good reason to suspect all three of them. Then does that mean one of them did it? Make your argument. Okay. Pocket trash. Okay, we got to refute Hero.
The fact that Sakura wanted to meet with all three of them, there's no way that's not suspicious. One of you is absolutely guilty.
I don't deny that she wanted to meet with us, but I never went to see her.
I didn't either.
Yeah, same here. I never saw her.
That's a lie! That's a lie, Hero. Oh, okay, this getting a little
Hero.
easier.
When we were talking before, you dropped a small piece of paper, remember? It was white with red polka dots.
What's that got to do with anything?
Because it's the same wrapper that Sakura ate. Not ate, but the candy was in the wrapper and Sakura ate it.
Red polka dots? That's gotta be the wrapper from the candy I gave Sakura.
No, it's
Ever since we got into the warehouse, I totally monopolized that entire box of candy. So there's no way a single one of them was left in the warehouse.
In that case, Hiro, where did you get that piece of candy?
You might as well tell us the truth.
From Sakura. It's the only explanation.
Just come on, just tell us the truth.
well, I mean, yeah, sure I got it from her, but she gave it to me forever ago. It doesn't have anything to do with what happened to her.
Really? I'm not sure about that, Hero.
When? When did she give it to you?
Yes, answer that.
The last time you saw Sakura was when Hina had to go to the nurse's office, right?
Yeah, so I must have got it sometime before then.
We obviously know you're lying. But what Hero said can't be right. Because Sakura could only have gotten the candy after the incident in the nurse's office. And the reason I know that is... No. Yeah, when Sakura got the candy.
Sure about that, Hero. Hina didn't actually give Sakura the candy till after she left the nurse's office.
Yeah. It was to get her to calm down and not go immediately and kill Genocide Jill.
So if that was the last time you saw her, there's no reason you should have had that candy.
Damn it. I mean, what I meant was, oh, that's right. I did meet up with her in the rec room. You got a problem with that?
Oh boy.
Quite a sudden hostility.
Yeah.
But we just talked, that's all. I didn't do anything, you gotta believe me.
You're acting incredibly suspicious.
Yeah.
You're acting incredibly suspicious.
Really? Because I see veins popping out your head.
It's not just normal hostility. You're the real culprit. I even have proof.
Oh? Okay. Bring to the table what you got.
Proof? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about her shining message.
You mean her dying message? Oh, okay, so you saw it. What would a shining message even be?
At the scene of the crime, she had written out Toko in her own blood, right?
How do you know this, Hero?
It was her dying message. Just like what you guys were talking about with Sayaka.
That's true. I saw it for myself.
But how do you know this?
See? See? Toko did it.
But how did you know, Hero? That's the question.
What are you saying? No way! I didn't do it!
You just don't know when you're beat, do ya?
Hero, hold on. When did you see that dying message of hers?
Exactly! How did you know?
Huh? Well, when we found Ogre's body. Duh.
But no one was allowed inside the crime scene room other than me, Kyoko, Hina, and Byakuya.
But if you recall, Hina was very adamant about keeping you away from the scene of the crime. So it's hard to believe that's when you actually saw the message for yourself.
Huh? Hold on. But when Kyoko found the magazine with the dying message in it, it was upside down. No. Above the magazine shelf on the magazine. Okay. When Kyoko found the magazine with the dying message in it, it was
I got it!
yeah, on the magazine shelf.
Okay. You found the magazine on the magazine shelf, right?
That's right. Looking through the shelf, I found the magazine with the dying message on it. I found it right there at the scene of the crime, after we'd started the investigation.
If that's true, then what Hiro just said doesn't really make sense, does it?
Doesn't make sense? What doesn't make sense? Everything I said makes perfect sense.
No, it doesn't, because how did you even know about the message if you then go into the rec room after Sakura was murdered? There's definitely something strange about it. Kyoko found the dying message during the investigation, in which case that clearly contradicts what Hiro told us. Okay, we're doing another debate battle. Magazine dying message.
I can tell you exactly when I found the dying message. When Ogre's body was discovered.
And I can tell you when I found the dying message. It was only after the investigation had begun. I found the magazine tucked away on the magazine shelf. When I pulled it out, I saw her final words.
What's your problem? What I said makes total sense.
He said he saw the dying message when he first found the body, but at that time, where was the magazine?
I can tell you exactly when I found the dying message. When Ogre's body was discovered.
And
Oh, wait.
I can tell you when I
Damn.
found the dying message. It was only after the investigation had begun. I found the magazine tucked away on the magazine shelf. When I pulled it out, I saw her final words.
I think I gotta remember.
What I said makes total sense. I can tell you exactly when I found the dying message. When Ogre's body was discovered.
And I can tell you when I found the dying message. It was only after the investigation had begun.
Wait a minute.
I found the magazine tucked away on the magazine shelf. When I pulled it out, I saw her final words.
What's your problem? What I said makes total sense. I can tell you exactly when I found the dying message. When Ogre's body was discovered.
There we go. Yeah, because the magazine was on the magazine shelf, so...
When Sakura's body was found, that magazine was sitting on the shelf nearby. That's where Kyoko found it, after we'd begun the investigation.
Yeah,
And you weren't at the murder scene, so there's no way you could have seen it then.
true. We got you.
Tell us the truth, Hiro. When did you see the message?
Hold on. You're focusing on the wrong part. Why does it matter when I saw it?
Because if you saw it, then it has to been like after she was murdered.
All you gotta do is read the Vienna sausage Ogre left us, and we know who the killer is. Toko!
I don't even know where to begin with that one.
I don't either. He's not the sharpest crayon in the box. Or I hope I said that right. Yeah, but he's not there.
He's just trying to confuse us.
Actually, can we even be sure Sakura wrote that message in the first place?
What do you mean, Kyoko?
Yeah? I think we can all agree Ogre wrote that message. 100%, without a doubt, she wrote it. And this is me talking, so you know it's true.
We can't take your word. Your word is in fact. Without a doubt. No, I absolutely do doubt it. There's no way Sakura wrote the Oh! Oh, okay. Here we go.
Show me the proof. I'm at least 30% right. The occult is bullcrap. Give it a rest. I'm at least 30% right. The occult is bullcrap. The end is nigh. Show me the proof.
Okay.
I'm at least 30% right. The occult is bullcrap. Give it a rest. I'm at least 30% right. The occult is bullcrap. The end is nigh. Can't hear you. Conspiracy. The end is nigh. Can't hear you.
Oh,
Show me the proof.
This should prove it.
Oh God. I think we're gonna have to do this like 3 times.
I'm completely unconvinced that Sakura wrote that dying message.
Okay, but if Sakura didn't write it, then who did? Was it Hiro?
Because
Did
if
it
you
put off the
look at it,
blame?
the message was almost certainly written using a finger, but both of her hands were completely free of blood.
Oh, that's true.
Say what?
Then who did write it?
Could have been Genocide Jill. No, that couldn't have.
Hiro could very well have written it himself. That would explain how he knew about the message in the first place.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
So you were kind of trying to frame Toko.
Ah! He admits it!
I figured as much.
But why would you write something like that?
Because I killed her!
Huh? You admitted to killing her?
Please, just let me explain what happened. I got Ogre's note, and so I headed to the rec room right before noon, just like it said.
You just did exactly as the note asked? What a fool.
And when I got there,
Sorry, but do you mind waiting? I asked a couple of other people to meet as well. Okay. Would you like a piece of candy? It might help give you some energy. Oh, sure. Thanks.
and that's all she said. After that, we just stood around in awkward silence. Suddenly, I heard her mutter something.
This is it. I'm going to end it today. I'm going to end everything.
As soon as I heard that, I just knew. I knew she was gonna try and kill me. She was gonna kill me and make her escape. So of course I freaked out, and then I saw my only chance. I grabbed the Monokuma bottle from the shelf and smashed it across her head.
Okay, so that's why okay, so that explained the glass in front of her. So Hiro knocked her out, but the
I
blood.
hit her from behind before she had any idea what was happening. Then she just went limp. I didn't see her move again after that.
But you couldn't kill someone just by breaking a bottle over their head. But we did see that the bottle was heavier than the rest of the glass bottles.
Once it was over, I pulled myself together. I realized if I didn't do something, I'd be caught and executed. So I wrote Toko's name in blood across a magazine on the table and I ran away.
I can't believe you! You're the worst! I hope you die!
Well, that's what happened. Go ahead. Roast me, boil me, do whatever you want.
It's still early.
You're not gonna get off that easy.
Oh? Do you realize the contradiction?
It's death. Death for the one that killed Sakura. We're ready to vote now, right? We know who did it.
No, because there's still more to uncover.
No, I think there's more to Hiro's story.
What are you talking about? What else could there be?
There's one thing that Hiro's story just now doesn't explain. And until we figure that part out, we can't consider the case closed.
So what is it that Hiro did that doesn't make sense? What he would have had to do after writing the message, it doesn't make sense. Okay, let's see. Why he didn't pick why he picked Toko, why he didn't use Sakura's finger, why the magazine was hidden. Let's see. Why he picked Toko, or why he didn't use Sakura's finger. Okay. What he would have had to do after writing the message, it doesn't make sense. Was it? No, okay.
Shoot!
Oh, snap. Hiro did something with the message that doesn't make sense if he were trying to blame Toko. When he would... What he would have to do after writing the message, it doesn't make sense. Why you picked Toko? Okay, so why was it hidden?
Shoot!
But the, watchcollar wasn't hidden.
I got it! That's true. Everything you just said. It doesn't explain why the magazine was hidden, does it?
But was the magazine hidden, though?
Huh?
I mean, they say, but we didn't see it being hidden, though. It was right there.
By the time the body was discovered, the magazine had been picked up and put on the shelf. Why would you take the time to write that message, then stick it somewhere we might not find it?
Oh. Well, I didn't hide it. I'm sure I just left it sitting there on the table.
Really?
He's lying! He's gotta be lying!
I don't see any reason he would lie now, after already confessing to the crime.
Then he's not lying?
Assuming he's telling the truth, someone else must have put the magazine back on the shelf.
And that could have been Sakura?
In other words, at least one other person was in the rec room both before and after the incident.
I don't think there's any question about that.
But then, who was it?
It has to been Sakura, because after he did that, she got up and placed the magazine back on the shelf.
If they went to the trouble of hiding the magazine, they must not have liked what was written on it.
Someone who wouldn't like what had been written. Could have been Toko?
I got it!
Oh, okay, it was Toko.
It had to be Toko, right? Who else would want to hide the magazine other than the person whose name was written on it?
Was he right, Toko? Did you really go to the rec room? Why would I have... Wait, but more important, that doesn't even matter. We already know who did it, right?
No, I mean, he admitted to hitting her across the head, but that doesn't mean he killed her.
Hiro just admitted it.
To hitting her across the head, yes, but that's not enough force to kill her.
That's right. I killed her.
No, you didn't, Hiro.
No, you didn't.
Who asked you?
Oh, okay, Toko.
I
Calm
don't
down.
want Hiro attacked Sakura with the bottle. But that's not where this case ends.
What do you mean?
What he means is that Hiro isn't the killer.
You can't be serious. That's just... I don't believe it.
Hiro, tell us what happened one more time. If we go through it once more, it should become clear he's not Sakura's killer.
So, what do you want me to do?
Just recall everything that from beginning to end to where she invited you to exactly what happened when you got there.
Just tell us what happened one more time when you attacked Sakura.
Oh, okay.
I don't really see why, but okay.
You haven't reached the end of the case just yet. Hiro isn't the real killer, and I have to prove that. Oh, Kyoko examination.
I didn't want to, but I did it. I grabbed a Monokuma bottle from the shelf nearby, and I hit Ogre from behind before she could do anything.
You hit her from behind. And you only hit her once. Is that right?
Yeah, just once. After the first swing, the bottle shattered, and she went limp.
See? Isn't it obvious? Hiro really is the killer!
Hiro hit Sakura, that's for sure, but this doesn't end there. There's something that proves that the wound on her head. Okay, so
I didn't want to, but I did it. I grabbed a Monokuma bottle from the shelf nearby, and I hit Ogre from behind before she could do anything.
You hit her from behind. And you only hit her once. Is that right?
Yeah, just once.
oh dang, not it.
Shoot!
I didn't want to, but I did. I grabbed a Monokuma and I hit Ogre from behind before she could.
You hit her from behind. And you only hit her once. Is that...
Yeah, just once. After the first swing, the bottle shattered, and she went limp.
See? Isn't it obvious? Hiro really is the killer!
Wait a minute. No, okay, I had the wrong bullet, I think.
I didn't want to, but I did it. I grabbed a Monokuma bottle from the shelf nearby, and I hit Ogre from behind before she could do anything.
You hit her from behind. And you only hit her once. Is that right?
Yeah, just once.
There we go.
No, it's wrong.
Yeah, because
If Sakura died from Hiro's single blow, that doesn't explain why she had 2 head wounds.
yeah, that's true because Kyoko said that after looking at the back of her head, she can see right then and there that she been hit 2 times.
2?
That's right. She had 2 separate wounds on her head.
And remember, this girl examines dead bodies as a hobby. Personally, I'm inclined to believe her.
But I only hit her once. How could she have 2 wounds?
And that's where Toko comes in.
2 wounds means she was struck twice. What's more, both attacks must have come from a Monokuma bottle.
Hold on. How can you know that just from some cuts on her head? She was attacked twice with 2 Monokuma bottles?
It's not just because of her head wounds. It's also because of the Monokuma bottles themselves. There's something very suspicious about those bottles. Once you understand that point, you'll understand why 2 separate Monokuma bottles must have been used. Think back. After the incident, there were 4 Monokuma bottles left on the shelf, right? And we found pieces of a bottle on the ground, along with the chess piece it had inside.
That was the bottle Hiro hit Sakura with, right?
For now, just note that there were 4 intact bottles and 1 broken bottle. But originally, there were 6 bottles in total, meaning 1 has gone missing.
But how can you know for sure there were 6 bottles?
That's easy. If you look at what the bottles all had in common, it should become clear.
Okay, we're gonna take a quick recess and then I'll be back in a few minutes. Okay, we're back from recess. Now let's continue the class trials. The correlation between the Monokuma bottles, I feel like it's starting to become clear. The connection must be, it's the object that the Monokuma figure inside each bottle is holding. Oh, Hangman. Okay, chess piece. Okay, C. Oh. Okay, I need a P. Oh, dang it. Okay, dang. Oh, there we go.
Now I understand. That's it. The chess pieces. Inside each bottle, there was a Monokuma figure holding a different chess piece.
So the one that was missing was a queen and something else.
King, rook, bishop, pawn. I definitely remember seeing each of those.
Okay. Okay, so the knight and queen was the bottles that was taken.
And the piece that was inside the broken bottle we found was the knight, if I remember.
So, what's that matter?
It means that you took the queen, I think.
I guess you don't know too much about chess, do you? Then let me explain. In chess, there are 6 different pieces. The king, the queen, the rook, knight, bishop, and pawn. What was left intact at the crime scene were the king, rook, bishop, and pawn. Just those 4. And on the ground was the knight.
Oh, so the queen is missing.
Not only the queen, but... Oh, wait a minute. We already confirmed that the knight was on the floor.
So we only have evidence for 5 bottles at the scene, while one apparently went missing.
What does chess have to do with anything?
It means that you are also there with Sakura.
Yeah, shogi is way better.
Yeah. Wait, no, that's not what I mean. So, let's say a bottle did go missing. There's still no evidence that has anything to do with this case. That bottle could have disappeared any time before the murder.
No, because well, that's true. But didn't Hero say he picked up? I don't think he said how many number of the bottle chess pieces it was.
No. It's clear that the missing bottle is connected to this case.
Yeah.
How is it clear?
Because if there were 6 bottles and 2 is missing, that means another person had to also been in there with Sakura.
Think about what state the missing bottle must have been in. Maybe then you'll understand.
Wait, then the bottle that was missing... Wait, then the bottle that was missing... Oh, dang. I got no heart. Oh, wait a minute. I think I got one more heart. It was broken?
I got it!
Okay, it... Yep,
The bottle
okay, it was
must have
broken.
been broken.
What makes you so sure?
Because there was evidence at the scene that supports it.
Huh?
That's right. We found evidence that shows there was more than just one broken bottle at the scene.
And what is this evidence?
It wasn't just a single broken bottle, and the evidence that proves that is... Yoko and figured it out before, that it was,
I got it!
Yep.
Earlier, Kyoko and I did a little experiment. We compared the weight of the broken bottle pieces at the scene to one of the unbroken bottles. And what we found was that the collection of pieces was heavier. And the reason for that is... there was actually more than one bottle's worth of shattered glass.
So from this, we can surmise that 2 bottles were actually broken at the scene of the crime. But someone did their best to clean up the pieces of one of the bottles, along with the figure inside. But when they did, they must have left behind a few too many pieces.
Because they were in a hurry to get rid of the evidence.
Which is only natural. They certainly had no way to measure the exact right number of pieces to remove.
But why would they have to try and get rid of it like that anyway?
Because of what it would reveal about the case.
There can be no doubt that the second missing Monokuma bottle is involved in this case. It must have been used by Sakura's second attacker.
I got it! The bottle that was removed from the scene was used the second time Sakura was attacked.
The second wound on Sakura's head came from that second bottle. Given all the evidence, this is the only possible conclusion.
The killer wanted to make it look like there was only one attack, so they had to get rid of their evidence.
From there, we can conclude that it wasn't Hiro who delivered that second blow. Wouldn't you agree, Toko?
Yep.
And there's the matter of the magazine. You must have been in the rec room when the incident took place.
Wait! I admit, maybe there was a second attack, but there's no evidence I had anything to do with it.
I think there is.
No way! You killed her! I'm sure of it!
Shut up! Until 2 seconds ago, you were claiming you killed her!
I'm not afraid to admit when I'm wrong. That's just the kind of guy I am. Plus, I just remembered something that proves it.
Oh? What is that?
Okay, fine. Let's hear it.
It was right after I got Ogre's note. I was kind of nervous about it, so I went to the rec room early. You know, to stake it out or whatever. So I was waiting there, and that's when I saw her.
Sakura Toko.
And I saw Toko go into the rec room.
Did?
Pretty soon, Ogre showed up, and she went into the rec room. I assumed Toko was still in there, so I figured everything would be okay. That's why I headed in. But when I got inside, Ogre was all alone. Toko had disappeared.
And you just now decided to share that with us?
After the shock of thinking I'd killed someone, I forgot all about it.
Could someone tighten the screws on his brain? I think they've come loose.
Yeah, we can always count on Hiro to give us information at a later conclusion somewhere in the trial.
So Toko, where the heck did you disappear to?
You don't know what you're talking about. I never went in the rec room.
I'm sure she didn't disappear, but maybe she found somewhere to hide.
Oh, that okay. So I think it's like the order went like this. Toko went into the rec room first. And then after Hiro came in and got scared after hearing her mumble, he hit Sakura on the back of the head, and then Toko came out of the locker and wanted to make sure she was really dead, so she picked up the other bottle and hit her over the head again.
Hiding in the rec room? Don't be ridiculous. Why are you all ganging up on me? You're all nothing but vermin.
No, it's not ridiculous at all. I need proof that shows Toko was hiding in the rec room. And I have it. She left it there for anyone to find. A new element has been added to bullet time battles. Oh lord. Absolutely. So far, you've probably been pressing the X button during your final strikes without a second thought. But from now on, you're going to have to pay a little extra attention to your finishing blows. Now you have to choose the proper truth bullets to use during your coup de grace. You'll select it in the same way as during the non-stop debate. Simply press the L button. Also, like the debate, if your logic difficulty is set to kind, you'll have fewer bullets to choose from. But for educational purposes, we're going to pretend you're set to mean regardless. Just this once, okay? Oh, by the way, you're about halfway through the game now. Good you. Well then, good luck and have fun. Oh lord. I already got 2 hearts, so I gonna have to restart this.
It's a lie! I admit nothing. I hate you. I curse you. No, no, no! This is enough! I admit nothing. I curse you. I curse you. It's a lie! This is enough! It's a lie! I admit nothing. I hate you. I curse you. No, no, no! This is enough!
Oh, dang it, I had no more bullets! I was trying to, hit it, but I didn't realize I didn't have no bullets.
Is this...
No, we're gonna give it another try. We're doing good.
I refuse to give up yet.
Give me back those hearts. I need it. Okay, not at all. We already read it. Okay, come on, let's do it. Okay.
It's a lie! I admit nothing. I hate you. I curse you. No, no, no! This is enough! I admit nothing. I curse you. I curse you. It's a lie! That's enough! It's a lie! I admit nothing. I hate you. I curse you. No, no, no! That's enough! I admit nothing. I curse you. I curse you. It's a lie!
Okay, final strike. Okay.
That's enough!
Hiding in the rec room. Don't. Oh! Oh, locker! Damn!
It's a lie! I admit nothing. I hate you.
Okay, final strike. Locker handprint.
Enough!
This should prove it.
Oh, God. Oh, Lord.
Did you know someone left a handprint behind on the inside of the locker? They must have been hiding in there and put their hand on the wall without thinking. Does this handprint look familiar, Toko?
Because you're hiding in locker.
It doesn't.
Okay then, let's just compare it to your hand, shall we? That'll clear everything up, right?
Yep.
Stop wasting my time. Just tell us the truth.
Okay, it's my handprint.
Dang, she just straight up admitted it.
Then you killed Sakura!
No.
No, I swear, there's no way!
Out with it.
I probably did kill her.
I probably did kill her.
Straight up again.
Wait, what do you mean probably?
Give us the details, Toko. What happened between you and Sakura?
Talk. Now.
After I read Sakura's note, I decided to go there early, so I went into the rec room. I didn't know what she might do if I didn't go, but I was too scared to face her head on. So I figured I'd just sneak in first and hide in the locker.
And did you see what happened? Did you see me hit her?
Yeah, she did.
Yes, and I saw you write my name. I saw you forge her dying message.
Well, that's awkward.
Being caught in the act.
So after he left, I jumped out of the locker
And you want to make sure she was extra dead.
and put the magazine back on the shelf.
But when you did, you put it back upside down.
I didn't mean to. I was in a hurry.
Imbeciles, all of you.
Forget all that. Why did you attack Sakura?
After I put the magazine back, I heard a sound behind me like a monster growling. And when I turned around, there was Sakura covered in blood and staring right at me.
Okay, so her head was... Okay, so she did have blood after the first hit.
When I saw all that blood, I fainted right there in front of the magazines. I don't remember what happened after that. If you want to know more, you'll have to ask her.
Hannah? Her, you mean? Oh, Genside's Jack, okay.
Guess who's back?
It was your fault after all.
My fault, Master's fault. When our faults combine, they soar to even greater heights.
Just answer the question. Did you kill Sakura?
Well, to be honest, Miss Morose and me don't actually share our memories. So I can't really say what was going on. But I was just minding my own business, sleeping peacefully when someone shook me awake. Was it a prince paying me a visit? I wondered. So I opened my eyes to see... Splatter everywhere! I was not prepared for that. And, well, I guess it took me by surprise. I got so startled, I smacked her with the first thing I could find, which I guess was a bottle. Sakura was just worried about you, and you're terrible. No, she's terrible. Thanks to her, I murdered someone who wasn't an adorable boy for the first time ever.
And when it was all over, you collected the pieces of the bottle to get rid of the evidence, didn't you?
I wasn't about to die for some woman. If I'm gonna go down, I want it to be for killing Master.
Well, at least I know you'll be the death of him, so at least I know you're his karma.
Just go away and die your meaningless death alone. Don't drag me into it.
No, let her drag you down with her.
But I just can't catch a break, you know? Fate's got it out for me. Because normally, Sakura should have been able to dodge my attack, no problem.
Hmm?
Even as strong as she is, she must have still been reeling from Hiro's attack.
Hey, come on. That's, you know. But anyway, I'm not the one that killed Ogre. So that's good.
Oh lord, the self-unawareness. So that's good. Keep talking like that, and Hannah's gonna.
Well then, that's that. Let's start the vote.
Huh? I thought for sure you had some words for Hiro on that one.
What's wrong? Come on, everyone, we're ready to vote, right? Let's do this.
No, not quite yet.
Huh? Not yet? Why not yet?
Don't you think there was something odd about Toko's story? I mean, you had to have noticed.
Odd. Huh?
Hiro's attack, and then Toko's, but that still wasn't the end of it.
We still gotta figure out what happened to that bottle. It wasn't?
Tell us your story one more time. Tell us what happened after you fainted. Then even this gaggle of idiots should understand what I'm talking about.
Your wish is my command, darling.
It's not over yet, is it? The one who killed Sakura is. Alright, let's see. Okay, let's read,
I was
The-
just sleeping peacefully,
okay.
and all of a sudden, Sakura was right there in front of me. I remember waking up right in front of the magazine shelf.
You were taken by surprise when you saw Ogre covered in blood. So you smashed her head in with the Monokuma bottle?
You got it! I smashed her good!
And where did the attack take place?
Right where I woke up! I killed her there in front of the shelf!
But if the second shot from Toko is what killed Sakura, then the problem is, where did Sakura die? Oh, she was clumped over the chair, so she wouldn't have died right then and there. Okay, status.
And all of a sudden, Sakura was right there in front
Yeah,
of me.
okay.
I remember waking up right in front of the magazine shelf.
You were taken by surprise when you saw Ogre covered in blood. So you smashed her head.
You got it! I smashed her good!
And where did the attack take place?
Right where I woke up! I killed her there in front of the shelf!
Yeah,
No, it's wrong.
because her body was found thin in the chair.
We found Sakura sitting upright in a chair. If the blow by the shelf was the cause of death, there's no explanation why she was in that chair.
Right. I mean, that would explain the blood on the floor, but that wouldn't explain why she was in the chair and there was no blood on her.
So, you finally noticed.
That's just another lie from a bloodthirsty serial killer.
Are you sure you didn't attack her while she was sitting in the chair?
No. Because, she Jill just said when she woke up, she saw Sakura and picked up the first thing she... But wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, no, what? Okay, the blood wasn't there before, but, when she woke up, she ran to the shelf and hit her right then and there, and that where the blood splatter was, and that how that got on the floor.
No, I'm sure she's telling the truth. Anyone who saw the murder scene should think the same way.
Yeah. That has to be it. The evidence that proves there was an attack in front of the magazine was the blood splatter.
I got it! Sakura was definitely attacked in front of the shelf. The blood stain by the magazines is proof of that.
Then she must have moved the body after she killed her, right? All to make it look like I did it. Because when I hit her, she was sitting in the chair.
Hey, come on now, look at me! I can't carry anything heavier than my own scissors! There's no way I can move a muscle-bound heavyweight like that!
True.
Then what's the deal?
Well, are you still convinced the case has come to an end?
But...
Plus, the biggest mystery of all, the locked room, still has yet to be explained.
Yeah.
Until we take care of that, we can't say this case has been properly settled.
Oh, that part's easy. After she killed Sakura, Toko just hid in the locker again.
No, she didn't do that.
Oh, so she just hid in there till everyone showed up and opened the door?
No, because the locker door was already open when we found Sakura's body.
And while everything was all confused and hectic, she just snuck out of the locker into the group.
No, I don't think that's possible.
Yeah. The reason there's no way Toko was hiding in the locker is because I saw it for myself.
I got it! Even before we opened the door to the rec room, Hina and I both got a look inside. And at that point, the locker was already open. So obviously Toko couldn't have been hiding anywhere.
Okay then, where was she hiding?
I don't know! What's this whole locked room thing about anyway?
How do you not know? You killed her!
I think the fact that I don't know proves I didn't kill her. Thank you very much. You're lying.
No, she's not. I've been saying all along, there's still more to this case.
But if Genocide Jill didn't do it, that means Ogre didn't die from the shot to the head.
And
Well, I can't imagine what else could have killed her.
And I think that's where the shake comes in.
that's because you're overlooking vital information.
Could we really be missing something so important? If there's another possible explanation, maybe it's okay. Okay, the yellow powder.
What was it that killed Ogre? If it wasn't from Genocide Jill's attack, then what was it?
There's no other possible cause. What killed Sakura? I can't think of anything other than the shot
Oh,
to her head.
damn! Okay, that wasn't it.
Shoot.
Okay, we're on the right track, though.
What was it that killed Ogre? If it wasn't from Genocide Jill's, then what was it?
There's no
Oh,
other
dang it.
possible cause. What killed Sakura? I can't think of anything other than the shot to her head. So you're dead set on blaming me, huh?
If there's one place I might find a clue, it would have to be written in there. Oh, okay.
Ogre. If it wasn't from Genocide Jill's attack, then what was it?
Okay, so it was Monokuma
There's
file.
no other possible cause. What killed Sakura? I can't think of anything other than the shot to her head.
Ah, dang.
So you're dead set on blaming me, huh?
What was it that killed her? If it wasn't from Jenna, then what was it?
There's no other what killed Sakura. I can't think of anything other than the shot to her head.
Yep, the Monokuma file. Okay, I thought it was the yellow powder. I mean,
According to the Monokuma file, Sakura had vomited blood. I think we can assume there's a chance this was related to her cause of death. In fact, there was even a trace of blood left around her mouth.
Well, I mean, maybe when she got hit with the bottles, she cut the inside of her mouth.
maybe.
If that's all it was, the file wouldn't have specified vomited blood. Not to mention, I didn't find any cuts inside her mouth.
You even checked in there? God, you really are into dead bodies!
No, I'm not into dead bodies. What I'm into is solving mysteries.
But if there wasn't a cut or anything, then what made her vomit blood?
Some sort of reaction within her body. Most likely, Sakura was poisoned.
Poisoned?
Yeah, okay. Yeah, now that I think about it, the yellow powder on her shoe, the yellow powder we found. Wait, hold on. Okay, I'll just put two and two together. Did she kill herself? Because we saw her. Wait a minute. Okay, if we're going through the road of she committed suicide, why? Okay, yellow powder was on her shoes, and we found a lot of yellow powder in the chemistry lab. But where does the protein shake come into play? Because we did find that.
That's right. This is the conclusion I've arrived at, and so there can be no mistake.
You're making me go all weak in the knees! She was poisoned? It isn't possible!
Is it really so hard to believe? Then let me explain exactly how the culprit was able to poison her.
You can explain it?
Of course, if you don't mind.
Everyone quiet! Shut up and listen to Master!
But you're the only one talking.
The key to unlocking this mystery was hiding in the chem lab up on the 4th floor.
Now, okay, and when we looked in there, we found some medicine from the C station was moved over to the A section.
Not in the rec room? And I could have found it all along.
You never would have, since you gave up on the search the moment you were barred from the crime scene.
Well, yeah, good point.
There's a big shelving unit in the chem lab that houses a variety of mixtures and chemicals. And that's where I found this.
Chem C9.
Is that the poison?
It's not an especially powerful poison, but it'll still kill you if you drink an entire bottle. But the specific properties don't matter. What does matter is where I found it.
Where'd you find it?
The shelf is divided up into 3 sections, A, B, and C. In Section A, dietary supplements. In B, reagents. And in C, a variety of lethal chemicals.
And that's where the poison came from? Section C?
Yes.
Well, that's the question, isn't it?
The bottle of poison Byakuya just showed us. I'm sure I know where he got it. It was on the same shelf as all the supplements. I'm positive. Okay, so it had to be Section A.
I got it! The poison was actually in Section A, wasn't it?
Huh? You just said that Section A was for supplements or whatever.
Could have been possible that it was mixed up to begin with. Like before, we discovered the chemistry lab, it was already mixed up.
Strange, isn't it? Why would there be a bottle of poison mixed in with all those nutritional additives?
Yeah, so? Why?
Because the culprits switched it out. That's why.
What do you mean?
I mean this.
I couldn't believe my eye. This, oh my god. He's something else. Like, he's bold to just drink the poison. Or okay, if he drunk it, that means it wasn't really poison. So they just used some poison bottles just so nobody could touch them. Byakuya put the bottle of poison to his lips and
Master!
we were so shocked at what we were seeing, all we could do is stand there and watch. But as if it were the most natural thing in the world, Byakuya was as calm as ever.
Ugh, that tastes awful.
Oh no! Master's in real trouble! You have to drink some water! You can't just swallow powder! It'll stick to your throat!
Idiot! He just swallowed poison! We need to make him spit it out!
The flavor certainly makes me want to spit it out. What's so high quality about this stuff?
Huh? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the protein, of course.
Protein?
Can I see that bottle for a second?
Oh, sure. Do whatever you like.
It's protein powder.
What was protein powder doing in a dangerous vial? Huh?
Correct. That wasn't poison in the bottle, but harmless protein powder. Which makes one wonder, the poison that should have been in that bottle, where did it go?
Oh, okay. So, yep, it was a suicide because she okay, if we can put together what was found, the protein cup in the rec room, she went to the chemistry lab, got a vial from the seat cabinet and she got a vial from the cabinet and switched it. Oh golly. Okay, she poured it into her protein shaker. Then used the protein powder that was already in there and to refill the bottle. But when she tried to put it back, it failed and spewed everywhere. And so she had to empty out another vial and empty it out and put more protein powder in it. But wait a minute, did she double poison herself though? The bottle of poison was actually filled with protein powder, which would mean that conversely, the poison must have been in Phoebe. Okay, pro. I think, okay. Okay. Protein prank? I want to say that. Oh! Oh no, that wasn't Pete. A protein drink. I just need in. Okay, come on in. Okay, there you go. We finally got it. Okay, so it was in her protein drink.
Poison must have been poured into the protein can. If the protein's in the poison bottle, it seems only logical to assume the reverse is true, right?
Yes.
Absolutely. The contents of each container were switched. So the protein was in the bottle of poison, and the poison was in the protein can. Once you accept that, it becomes obvious how the culprit was able to get Sakura to drink the poison.
Because Sakura is the killer.
Holy crap!
All they had to do was hand her something there at the scene, and she was happy to drink the poison herself.
Okay, something at the scene.
I got it! You're saying they gave her a protein drink, right?
A protein drink which actually contained a deadly poison.
What?
That's all it took to kill Sakura. That is the true cause of death.
You know, I do remember Ogre saying that protein stuff was good for all kinds of aches and pains.
Yeah.
So maybe she took it to try and help with the whole bleeding head wound thing.
Okay, so you would have to make it beforehand. I'm still on the road that she committed suicide. But
what was offered to her instead was a bottle full of poison. And I already know exactly who swapped the mixtures.
it had to have been Sakura, right?
For real? Who was it?
Evidence revealing who replaced the two materials was left in the chem lab for anyone to see.
The footprint. The evidence that shows who switched them, it has to be. It must be what we found in front of the shelf. Okay. Must be what we found. Oh, footprint. Okay.
I got it!
Yeah.
The footprints left behind in front of the shelf. That's the evidence you're talking about, isn't it?
I visited the chem lab this morning, and there were definitely no footprints there at that point. They must have appeared around the time of the murder, which leaves no doubt that they're connected. What's more, the footprints were in front of Section A, where I found the bottle meant for the poison. The culprit must have gone to Section A to swap the poison and protein, leaving their footprints behind. And given how clear the prints were, figuring out who they belong to will pose no problem.
It was Sakura because we found yellow powder on her shoe.
All we have to do is check everyone's footprints right now. Then we'll see who...
It was me.
Huh?
The footprints. They're mine.
Hannah? What's going? Wait a minute. Hold on. No. I am not going to accept the fact that you killed your girlfriend. No.
Hina?
If you're all gonna find out anyway, I'd rather you hear it straight from me, you know?
Oh. No, I'm not accepting that you killed your girlfriend. No way.
That ogre's killer was...
It wasn't Hannah. No, I don't believe it.
I did it. I killed Sakura.
I don't
Just
believe
as
it.
I suspected. The footprints were made by a pair of sneakers. There was no mistaking it. And the only people here who wear sneakers are...
Sneakers? Huh, the only people wearing sneakers here are Makoto and Hina.
I got it! Me and Hina are the only ones. Oh, so Hyakuya. That explains why you...
These footprints must be... Makoto, are they yours? No. Okay then, let me see your shoe and I'll confirm their size for myself.
If the footprints didn't belong to Makoto, that left only one other possibility.
Just Hina.
Plus, Hina's been acting strange ever since the trial began.
How? Well, she was mad at everyone, yes.
You were in an awful rush to get to the vote, weren't you?
Yes, she was.
This whole time, you've been focused on pinning the crime on someone else, haven't you?
I can't believe it.
No, we ain't gonna believe it because it wasn't her.
What about it can't you believe?
Well, it's just... the two of them were so close.
Yeah, so what would be the motive of killing her?
That's likely exactly why it turned out this way. Because they were so close, Sakura didn't think twice about it when Hina handed her the concoction. Hina used that trust to kill her. She deceived the victim, and she tried to deceive all of us. I have to say, Hina, coming from you, this was a particularly nasty little scheme.
I would die on this hill. It wasn't Henna. Because she didn't have a motive though.
Is it true?
Oh, no, it's not true.
Did you really kill Sakura? And if you did, why? Why would you do that?
She didn't have a motive. Like, she couldn't have killed her. What would she gain from killing Sakura? Her girlfriend.
I found her. There in the rec room. She was hurt. She asked me to bring her that protein drink. But when I went to get the powder from the chem lab, it just occurred to me all of a sudden.
Now's my chance to kill her. That's what you thought, right? That's when you switched out the protein powder, and that's when you gave her the poisoned mixture.
Wait, okay, what if, and this is just a thought, the protein powder, the protein drink was made beforehand? That's just a thought. Well, no. Wait a minute. Did she say she made an accident and cracked dropped one of the bottles? I'm thinking maybe the drink was made beforehand.
And then she downed it all at once. And then
Hold it.
Yeah.
I'm not convinced.
Yeah, me either.
You're not about to claim she wouldn't kill a close friend, are you?
Because it wouldn't make sense.
You still don't get it, do you? The game we're playing here isn't so kind. Honeyed words like friendship don't matter here. What matters is outwitting the opponent, defeating them. Not a person alive would sacrifice themselves for another. In the end, we're all in it for ourselves.
That's where you wrong.
Just like how this girl sacrificed Sakura to save herself.
No, you didn't do it, Hina. You didn't kill your girlfriend.
You say that, but I'm still not convinced.
Me either.
How many times do you plan to repeat yourself?
Don't misunderstand me. I'm not saying it because of some misguided sentimentalism. But there's still that one unsolved mystery, and I'm not convinced.
Are you talking about the locked room problem?
Yeah. Because we haven't even begun to talk about that.
Hina, if you really are the killer, explain it. How did you create that locked room?
well,
Because you didn't do it.
that doesn't matter. Just because I'm guilty, that means I have to tell you everything?
Yeah, pretty much.
No, it doesn't. But the fact that you won't tell us concerns me.
Yeah. Because the room was locked. So how could you kill her and make the locked room mystery?
Surely you're not... Do you honestly think Hina didn't actually kill her?
And if I do?
Impossible. She switched out the mixtures. She's the culprit. There's no way you can doubt this.
Yes, we can.
Are you sure about that? Even ignoring the fact that I don't want to believe it, it just doesn't fit.
What doesn't fit?
Because the locker room mystery and plus the powder on the shoe. Because we actually found yellow powder on her shoe that she was wearing.
I mean, why would someone leave such a clear clue like a footprint?
Yeah.
It's too obvious, too easy.
He's right. It makes it look like you wanted people to suspect you.
That was... I was just nervous. So, I didn't notice I'd left a footprint.
You didn't notice?
Yeah, like if you're the killer and you broke something and you did want to know people, didn't want to let people know it was you, wouldn't you want to get rid of the evidence so you wouldn't get caught? Like, come on.
Yeah, that's just how it was. What can I do?
No.
Listen, Hina. Could you go into a bit more detail?
Yeah.
Tell us more about when you switched the poison and the protein.
How come? That doesn't matter.
It does matter.
Hina, please. I'd like to know too.
Fine.
Waste your time if you like. It's clear that Hina is the culprit. There's nobody else to suspect. Nobody else could have possibly done it.
Go ahead, Hina. Start from the moment you arrived at the chem lab.
Well, right away I went to Section C and got the poison.
Okay.
And is that when you spilled the powder in front of that part of the shelf?
No, it has been after. No, it definitely was before, because if she would have did it after, then there would be no need of the. It would have gone all over her, yes, but her whole her legs and her shoe would be covered in poison.
Yeah.
Well, not poison, but powder.
When I opened the bottle, I dropped it like an idiot.
I see. Okay then, go on.
So then I moved to Section A and got the protein powder, and that's where I switched them. Once I was done with that, I took the protein can that had the poison in it and left the room. But I accidentally put the bottle filled with protein powder back on the wrong shelf. And because of that, everything I did got found out. And that's it.
So that doesn't seem right.
That story you just told. First you went to Section C to get the poison, then moved to Section A to get the protein, right? Meaning you went from Section C to Section A. Do I have that correct?
Yeah.
But if that's true, isn't that a little strange?
Can you repeat that series of events one more time?
Yeah, I want to make sure I understand.
What's wrong with you, Big Mac? You're being awfully pushy.
Hush up, Jill. I'm trying to get information.
It's the same thing no matter how many times you hear it. How long until you're satisfied?
How about when you shut up, that's when I'm satisfied. Now quit talking. How long? Until we figure it out. Until I uncovered the full truth of this case. Okay, another debate. Okay.
First, I went to Section C.
Alright.
That's when I grabbed the poison.
And you spilled some of the powder on the ground in front of the shelf.
Yeah. When I grabbed the bottle, I dropped it.
Okay, and then?
I moved from Section C to Section A. And that's where I switched the powders. Once I was done switching them, I put the bottle filled with the protein powder back in Section A. Then I took the bottle with the poison in it and left the chem lab. That's all there is to it.
Honestly, that's enough. How much longer must we tolerate this?
In the chem lab, where were the footprints and what direction were they facing? Okay, the footprints was an A. Oh wait a minute, okay. Okay, they were in A, if she did drop the powder from section C, then there would be footprints from going from section C to section A, but she only went to section A and then came right back out. Those facts clearly contradict what Hannah just told us. Okay.
First, I went to section C. That's when I grabbed the poison.
Okay.
And you spilled some of the powder
Oh,
on
wait
the
a minute.
ground in front of the shelf.
Yeah. When I grabbed the bottle, I dropped it.
Okay, and then?
I moved from section C to section
Oh, wait a minute. There we go. That's a lie. Yeah, we got you, Hannah.
You said you went to get the poison from section C, and that's where you spilled the powder, right?
Yeah? What about it?
There was no footprints from section A going to section C to section A. It was only at section A.
And after that, you said you moved from section C to section A to get the protein. But the footprints left at the scene were not moving from section C to section A.
Right.
That contradicts what you just said.
You see, we got you, Hannah. We know you didn't do it.
Then maybe she moved in some weird direction on purpose to disguise her movements?
No, because if she dropped it at section A right then and there, it would have spilled, but the imprint of her shoe would have been left at section C.
No, that can't be it. Remember what Hina just said?
I was just nervous, so I didn't notice I left a footprint.
What the? Hina, what's the meaning of this?
Well,
You lied to us. Plain and simple.
Yeah, she just wanted to get it over with. Or, like I said before, the protein. No, it couldn't have been already made. So, Sakura went in beforehand and already switched it. And he just told Hannah to get the stuff, and Hannah, without knowing, grabbed the protein that was actually the poison. And put it together. So that wouldn't mean Hannah killed her. That would still mean that Sakura killed herself, because if she deliberately already went in the chemistry lab and switched everything around, then everything was already ready to kill herself.
If you look at the footprints, your movements in the chem lab are obvious. The powder had already been spilled when you came in, and you went straight to section A. So you never went to section C. Whatever you did there, it only involved section A.
Right.
well, you see...
We caught you in the lie.
What the hell? What's going on here?
Oh, and Byakuya's freaking out. He thought he solved everything.
And the footprints aren't the only problem with her account.
Oh, what? Okay, what else is?
Before I explain that part, I'd like to submit some new evidence.
Oh, okay, bring it out, Kyoko.
New evidence? Impossible, there can't be.
Are you sure? After all, you're the one that gave it to me.
Oh? Ooh, okay. Show us what we got, Kyoko.
I did?
It was hidden inside the bottle of poison you gave me. I'm amazed you, of all people, would miss such a vital clue. A truly grave oversight.
Oh, Kyoko just grilling him. I love it.
Just say it already. What is it you think you found?
Oh, he just begging at this point. He's begging. Come on, Kyoko. Make him grovel and beg for it.
I found this.
A piece of glass.
It had sunk to the bottom of the bottle. And the hidden clue was exposed, thanks to you ingesting the powder. I couldn't have solved the mystery without you. So, thank you for that.
Oh, this is so good. I am satisfied that we put Byakuya in his place.
But what is it?
Oh, you still don't realize? Well then.
Oh.
Makoto, why don't you explain it?
I would gladly explain it.
Huh? Me?
Come on, let's explain it. He's already figured out. He's dying to know. Oh, he's foaming at the mouth, just wanting to know the answer.
Fine. If you really do know, explain the meaning of that shard of glass.
The shard of light blue glass Kyoko found in the bottle of poison. I think I remember now. I broke something. It was the rec room window.
I got it! It's part of the window from the rec room door, right?
The window?
The window we broke to get in was light blue, just like that. So I think that must be it.
You're right. It must be. Of course, that leads to another question. How did a shard of glass from the window get inside this bottle of poison?
Oh yeah, because Kyoko said at the beginning of the investigation that the bottle was under the glass.
What's so strange about that?
Because the cup was above the glass.
What's strange is that, according to what Hina told us,
Where was it the bottle of poison should have been when I broke the rec room window? According to what Hina told us. Oh dang it! I can't remember the question. I was so hyped. Okay, section A. Section 8. Okay. Section A.
I got it!
Yep, we got
The
it.
bottle of poison was left on the shelf in the chem lab. That is what you said, right, Hina?
Yo, we got you, Hannah.
And yet, somehow a piece of glass from the rec room window made its way into the bottle.
Everything Hina told us was a lie?
Yes. Everything she told us was a lie.
In reality, that bottle of poison most definitely found its way to the rec room. It was there at least until the window got broken. In other words, when the locked room was unlocked. There's no other way to explain the presence of that glass in that bottle.
And then, once the room was opened, the bottle somehow got moved back to the shelf in the chem lab.
Byakuya messed with the crime scene again. Oh my lord. He hasn't learned his lesson.
Meanwhile, the protein can we found at the crime scene was planted there.
Oh.
That had to be after the locked room was opened. In other words, after Sakura died.
Wait, hold on. You're moving too fast.
Oh, we found you out. Kyoko beat you to the punch and found out you tampered with the crime scene again.
I'll grant you, the bottle of poison may well have been in the rec room when it was locked. But how can you say the protein can was put there after the room was unlocked? We already know she was given the protein can with the poison inside, right? If that can wasn't there when she died, how did she get poisoned?
You're right. We do need to explain that. But before we do, there's something I'd like to confirm with everyone here.
Alright.
Huh?
It has to do with the protein can.
Yeah.
After Sakura's body was discovered, Did anyone move it or trip over it or anything like that?
No.
What are you talking about? Is this some kind of loaded question?
Not at all. Just answer to the best of your ability.
Well, no, not that I remember.
Yeah, me either.
Not me.
Same here.
So it was already there to begin with.
Okay then, that settles it. That proves that the protein can found its way to the murder scene after the room was opened.
Oh, come on! How can you say that?
I mean, if none of us on trip, that means it had to been. Oh yeah, like okay, I was done for a minute, then I had to come back. It was you. You put it there.
How can you know what I don't know?
Be- The reason she can say that is because there's evidence. There's proof that someone brought the protein can to the rec room after it was open. Yeah, the empty protein drink. Okay.
When it comes to that protein can, there's not a doubt in my mind. Until the locked room was unlocked, it absolutely was not in there.
So you're saying someone planted it there after we got the door open?
Yep.
No, that's impossible.
He's yeah, he know he did
It had
it.
to have been in there the whole time. It had to be. It was in there before the rec room was unlocked.
When the locker room was unlocked, in other words, when I broke the window, if I concentrate on that. Okay, hold
When
on.
it
Empty
comes to that
protein drink.
can, there's not a doubt in my
Okay.
mind. Until the locked room was unlocked, it absolutely was not in there.
So you're saying
Okay, let me hurry up.
No, that's impossible. It had to have been in there the whole time. It had to be. It was in there before the rec room.
Yep, it wasn't in there to begin with.
You remember how there was broken glass scattered all around the room, right?
Yeah, the protein cup was above the glass.
Of course. It came from the window you broke to get in. What about it?
Well, those pieces weren't just scattered around the protein can.
It was laid perfectly on the glass.
We also found pieces underneath the can.
Right.
What?
Oh, I'm loving this. I am enjoying this class trial very much.
And this proves it.
That you planted it.
It shows that the can must have been put down on the floor after the window was broken. So it had to be after we got into the room.
Oh, okay. This is a dessert. I am enjoying this. I am enjoying Byakuya just completely coming apart. He's speechless.
I see. So that's your explanation. Kyoko, earlier when you asked if anyone had moved the can or tripped over it,
That's to see if anyone.
If that were the case, that would explain the can being on top of the glass.
Right.
So you asked everyone about it to eliminate that possibility right out of the gate.
And that's made everything clear, hasn't it? As long as it was a locked room, it only contained the bottle of poison, and not the protein can. But once the room was opened up, they were switched, and as a result, the protein can wound up in the rec room, and the bottle of poison returned to the chem lab.
Oh.
that's all true, then why did Sakura drink the poison? I thought we all agreed she was tricked into drinking it because of the protein can.
No, it was what I was saying all along. She set everything up from the beginning.
No, that's not why. The only explanation is she drank it from its original bottle, knowing exactly what it was.
Precisely. She was alone in a locked room. All she had was the poison. What other possibility is there?
Right.
You're saying she drank it knowing what it was?
Yup.
Such a ridiculous fiction is...
No, it's possible.
Exactly what happened.
Yup. She killed herself. I guess with everyone hating her, she couldn't like sit back and watch like chaos ensue between everyone. So I guess it was the final FU to Monokuma.
Then tell us already. Sorry. Please, tell us.
Oh, uh-huh. You're switching your tone now.
Before we get to that, we need to clarify one other thing. We need to establish who exactly got the poison from the chem lab and took it to the rec room.
It's Sakura.
It was Hina, right? She took it and gave it to Ogre.
No, she didn't. Because, Sakura already planned everything out from the very beginning.
What do you think, Makoto?
Oh, is it time for the final arguments? The one who got the poison from the chem lab and brought it to the rec room, it had to have been Sakura.
I got it! I think it was Sakura herself.
Oh, Sakura. I kept calling her Sakura.
Huh? So Sakura, who was apparently murdered, just poisoned herself? What are you talking about? There's no way!
On the contrary, we know for a fact she went to the chem lab, right to the section full of poisons.
You're lying! Stop lying!
I'm not lying. Oh, okay, here we go. We gotta do one more.
Why? Why would you lie like that?
We gotta do one more, roulette battle. No, it's not a lie. Sakura definitely went to section C. Kyoko already showed me the evidence I need. Now I have to hit Hina with it. I have to make her accept it. Alright, here we go. Okay, oh great.
You're a liar! What are you saying? Wrong! You're wrong! I'm telling you, I did it! Stop talking! You're a liar! Wrong!
Okay.
You're wrong! I hate you! You're a liar! What are you saying? Wrong! You're wrong! I'm telling you, I did it! Stop talking! You're a liar! Wrong! You're wrong! I hate you!
Okay, come on. Okay.
You're a liar! I'm telling you, I did it! I hate you! You're a liar!
Okay, there we go.
Do you have any kind of proof Sakura took the poison?
This should prove it.
Yep, the yellow powder on her shoe.
Hina, did you know that Sakura's foot had a certain yellow powder stuck to it?
She knew.
Did?
Oh, well, no, she didn't know.
It did. The same yellow powder that had been spilled by the shelf in the chem lab. That powder was yellow, wasn't it? So the powder we found on Sakura, what else could it be but the powder from the chem lab?
Wait. So, what was that powder doing on Ogre's foot?
Because she did everything beforehand. She planned out her death.
And it was only on her instep, right?
Sakura must have been standing right there where the powder was spilled. So the person who spilled the powder by the shelf wasn't Hina, but Sakura. And when Sakura dropped the bottle, she dropped it away from where she was actually standing.
Oh, okay. Because you see, I thought the bottle was dropped at C. I mean, not. I think the bottle has already been dropped beforehand, and she just told Hina to go get the protein powder.
Which is how she was able to avoid getting it all over herself. But the powder still got scattered around, and some of it must have wound up on her instep. Is there any problem with my thinking?
But why did Sakura pay a visit to Section C in the first place?
She wanted to get the poison.
The only explanation is that she was looking for poison. After all, that's all that section contained.
No! It was me!
No, no, it wasn't you, Hina. We already proved that.
Because I killed her!
Hina, you did not kill your girlfriend. Your girlfriend killed herself because she wanted to protect you and all of us.
No, you didn't kill her.
The one that killed Sakura, the connection between Sakura and the poison, the unsolved mystery of the locked room. There's only one way to explain it.
Here's my answer.
Yep, she killed herself.
The one who killed Sakura was Sakura herself.
What? The killer was Sakura?
Yep.
Wait, so you're saying it was suicide?
Yes and no.
I don't believe it. I don't believe it any more than I believe I can fly.
I can't believe it either. Or rather, I don't want to believe it. But when you really think about it, everything matches up. Sakura went and got the poison. She barricaded herself in a room, and she drank it. All so she could end her own life. And that explains why we couldn't solve the mystery of the locked room.
Because she, after both Hiro and Toko left, he took the poison and locked herself in the room. Because of course, Monokuma forced her into the locked room. Byakuya created the locked room in secret. Sakura wanted to create the locked room.
I got it! The locked room mystery was created by Sakura.
I don't know why I keep saying Sakura. I have been calling her Sakura this entire time, and I'm surprised no one has corrected me. And I probably heard it a lot of times, but Sakura, it's Sakura, not Sakura. Oh my god.
I'm sure she locked herself in so nobody could stop her from doing what she did. She sat there, drank the poison, and breathed her last breath. And the empty bottle of poison rolled around the locked room until we came and opened it. At that point, someone grabbed the bottle and snuck it out of the room.
And that was Byakuya.
And that was you, wasn't
Oh.
it, Hina? You did it to throw off the investigation, didn't you? When we found her body, you stayed right there near the door. Because you already knew Sakura was dead.
Oh, and I guess she found the poison, and she was trying to not let us find out that she killed herself.
And because the bottle of poison had rolled near the doorway.
That's when you picked up the bottle, right? I was too shocked to notice anything, and Kyoko was busy checking the body.
And the more I think about it, the more I realize how unusual your actions were.
I have to go get them. I have to get the others. On shaking legs, left the rec room.
You said you were going to go get everyone else. But your real intention was to go to the chem lab and switch out the containers, wasn't it? Once you were at the chem lab, you headed straight to the section where the protein powder was kept. There, you took the powder and poured it into the bottle of poison you'd grabbed from the rec room. When you left the lab, all you had was the empty protein can.
Oh.
Thinking about it like that, the footprints make perfect sense.
Oh, okay, so she
When you
didn't
were
drink the
done,
protein
you
shake.
gathered everyone together. And once you were back in the rec room,
Okay, so here how it went down. So I guess Sakura talked to Hannah about her suicide and told her what to do and everything. So Hannah was just an accomplice. She really didn't murder her. I got everyone. Ogre. Oh, so she's dead, huh? Sakura's been killed, I see.
while everyone else was focused on Sakura, you quietly placed the can on the ground. Honestly, I should have noticed. You should have been the first one to run up to Sakura's lifeless body.
Oh yeah, that's true.
The Hina I know never would have left her side in a situation like that.
Oh.
So, Sakura committed suicide. In order to hide this fact, Hina undertook a series of actions to undermine the investigation. As long as you could disguise the truth, you didn't care if we blamed you for her death. That's why you didn't bother to get rid of such obvious evidence, right? The footprints in the powder and the bottle of poison, vital pieces of evidence, and yet...
So you're saying Hina consciously deceived us to make it look like she killed Sakura?
Ooh. Yep, she did.
No.
You did, hun.
No.
You did, Hannah. Just accept it.
I killed her. I did it.
No, you didn't, boo. You didn't kill your girlfriend. We gonna keep telling you however many times we can. You did not kill your girlfriend.
That's enough, Hina. It's over.
It's not. Nothing's over.
Yes, it is. Just let it happen.
It is. Actually, no. You're right.
Come on, we gotta do our closing arguments.
We have to end this properly.
Yep. Okay. Act 1, Sakura went and... Oh, wait, no. Well, okay, yeah, this is it. He went to Hiro, Toko, and Byakuya and left notes under their door. Okay. Then Toko went into the rec room before any of them was there and went into the lock and hid in the locker. Wait a minute. No, it wasn't this. It was this. In Act 3, Sakura was waiting for everyone to come. Hiro was the first one. Okay, and when he was afraid after she muttered to herself. Oh, dang it. No. Okay. Okay. Okay, then smashed it over her head, and that's where we found the knife. And then he wrote Toko's name in it. Then he ran. And then Toko... Wait a minute, hold on. No, wait a minute, hold on. Let's go back. Okay. Okay, then Toko came out of the locker, found what Hiro did, and put it upside down so no one would find it. And when the Kura came to, Toko was scared, fainted, and then Genocide Jill took over. And Genocide Jill took the glass bottle that had the queen and knocked it over. And then that's when she cleaned up the crime scene. Okay, and after that, that's when she took the poison out of her pocket and then drank it. And that's when we came in, found her dead. But first we had to get into the recreation room. Oh, okay, no, okay. So it wasn't this. Okay. And now, oh, wait a minute, hold on. Okay. And then, Hina grabbed the chemical bottle and replaced it with the protein shake.
The killer is you! This case began when Sakura asked a number of people to meet her in the rec room.
Oh, okay, no. Okay, that wasn't right. Oh, okay. I should have noticed.
Here's exactly what happened.
Okay.
This case began when Sakura asked a number of people to meet her in the rec room. Specifically, those people were Hiro, Toko, and Aoikura. But one of them headed out a bit earlier than the others, Toko.
Right.
She got there one step ahead of everyone else and looked around for a good hiding spot.
Oh, okay, so I had to switch it. Okay. Okay, and now, hopefully we won't get any more. Okay.
The killer is you! But one of them headed out a bit earlier than the others, Toko. She got there one step ahead of everyone else and looked around for a good hiding spot. And she found it. She crawled into the locker to get out of sight. Then, from inside the locker,
Oh, dang it, I didn't mean to press it.
next to arrive was Hiro. When he got there, he mistakenly thought Sakura was going to try to kill him, so he panicked. Without thinking, he grabbed a nearby Monokuma bottle and attacked Sakura with it. Thinking he'd killed her, he hastily began covering up his crime. He took a magazine from the table and forged a dying message from Sakura. To that end, he wrote down a name. Toko. By writing her name, he was hoping to pin the murder on her. But of course, Toko had witnessed the whole thing. So as soon as the coast was clear,
He came out the locker.
she jumped out of the locker and hid the magazine on the shelf with all the others. But in her rush, she made one little mistake.
He put the magazine upside down.
She put the magazine back upside down. Soon after, she watched as Sakura slowly opened her eyes. She also saw the blood dripping off Sakura's head and fainted.
And that where Genocide Jill came in.
This caused her personality to switch back over to Genocide Jack. When she woke back up, her second personality also saw the blood-soaked Sakura. And she freaked out. And just like Hiro, she grabbed another Monokuma bottle and attacked her. This explains why there were 2 wounds on Sakura's head. Assuming Sakura really was dead this time, she set about disposing of the evidence. She gathered up the broken Monokuma bottle shards and the queen chess piece. And that explains how Sakura was attacked twice with the same type of weapon. But even after those 2 blows, she was still alive. So then, what was Sakura's actual cause of death?
The poison chemical from the chemistry lab.
It was the poison that Sakura herself got from the chem lab. She turned the rec room into a true locked room scenario, and then drank the deadly mixture. And there, she took her final breath. Later on, the rest of us discovered that her body was in there. We had to smash the door's window to get inside. But someone already knew what had happened. Knew that she had committed suicide.
And that was Hina.
And that same someone quietly snatched the bottle of poison from off the ground.
And replaced it with the protein shake.
And while nobody was looking, replaced it with an empty protein can. They did all this specifically to place all the suspicion on themselves, in an attempt to guide the trial to a false conclusion.
I'm glad we caught that, because if we didn't, we all would have been dead.
And the one who went to all that effort
Was Hiro. No, Hina.
was you, Hina. That's the full truth of the case.
Oh, it's okay, Hina.
Sakura took her own life.
She just wanted to prove that she wasn't a danger to anybody.
And you claim to be the killer to hide that fact. Isn't that right?
That's what happened? But, Makoto, how did you manage to...
What? You're jealous, aren't you? I know.
How were you able to uncover the truth that even I couldn't discern?
Huh? Oh, well, I mean...
You still haven't realized? We don't all act according to calculations and cost-benefit diagrams. That's what makes us so complicated. That's what you don't understand. And that's why you couldn't solve this case.
Yep, you're so focused on doing it by yourself and... Hey, thank you for following Kokishi. Yes, we are at the end of chapter 4, and we found out that Sakura killed herself, and Hina, her loving girlfriend, would try to hide the fact. Hey, thank you, Nagato. Yes, we also found out that, yeah, she and Hina staged she didn't stage, but she hid evidence because she didn't want to accept that, her girlfriend killed herself. Which I feel so bad. Yes. Like, it's a whole mess. But yeah, she tried to get everyone killed just because she couldn't come to terms that her girlfriend killed herself. I mean, but I don't feel bad. I don't feel bad because she couldn't accept it that her closest best friend plus lover killed herself because she was at the beginning of chapter 4. We found out. No, we're on chapter 4. Yeah, we're on chapter 4. At the beginning, we found out last chapter at the end of it that it's okay. Don't worry about it. I know what you meant. But she yes, you can. Also, okay, we found out last chapter at the end of it that Sakura was fighting Monokuma, and it was announced that she was the spy and that she was done doing the mastermind's dirty work. So Monokuma just decided to tell everyone that she was a spy. So, and everybody was bickering and arguing because of the fact that Monokuma told everyone that she was a spy. So I guess to make everyone come together and end the bickering and fighting, she just decided to off herself. So it's pretty sad, but at the same time, do we know how Sayaka killed herself? Yes, Sakura. Yeah, we found out that, you see, what I thought was she, like, prepared beforehand, like, switched the, poison bottle in with the protein shake and the protein shake into the poison bottle. But what actually happened was she took the poison from section C of the chemistry lab and hid it in her pocket. And then after Hiro and Toko came in and accidentally hit her over the head, well, not accidentally, but hit her over the head with the bottle, she then created the locker room mystery. Then after that, she drank the poison, and then she just sat there until the poison kicked in and she took her last breath. I hope I didn't confuse you, and I hope you're able to understand that. Exactly. And I'm just enjoying the fact that Byakuya, we got to him so bad he was freaking out because he just wanted to dismiss everybody. But once we got all the evidence we need, and plus a hidden evidence that Kyoko told us during the class trial that and that was the can that was the protein can, because we didn't trip over it or nothing. So that what made us realize that it hasn't been planted there. I thought it was Byakuya who planted it because he did mess with the crime scene, and Celeste would understand. I hate Celeste with a burning passion after what she pulled last chapter, so, and plus it's Fumi.
See? Didn't I tell you? When you dismiss other people's feelings, it'll always come back to bite you in the end.
Exactly. Oh, and then that's this whole past trial and Byakuya just falling apart. That was just dessert to me. Just getting him back. He already got slapped this chapter, and plus us. Yes. But at the end of the day, I understand why, but you could have killed all of us, Hannah. And then you would feel more guilt because you killed all your friends. It's sad, but I'm mad, but at the same time, I understand her feelings. I got an A. If she did get away with it, Monokuma should let her live. Well, that's the thing. If she gotten away with it, she would still live. That's the thing. Because if we were to made a false, if we were to actually select her as the killer, then we would all die. But I'm so glad I got A. I didn't do as bad as last class trial because I was just missing arguments, and then I end up dying 3 times. So yeah.
Okay. I think we can all agree you made your point.
With the guilt that she got all her friends killed, she did what Sakura didn't want her to do, right?
Did you guys forget already? You still haven't voted yet.
Well, the person we want to vote for is already dead, so why continue?
Oh yeah, that's right.
You seriously forgot?
Yeah. No, we just want to get you upset.
I can feel my energy draining out of me. Well, whatever. You don't really have a choice anyway. You just gotta do it.
Oh, we know, but you forgetting one small fact.
Maybe you don't want to, but please grab your lever and cast your vote. So, who will be chosen as the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
There will be no one. He's already dead, so how you gonna have an execution without a live body?
Okay.
Yeah, that's right. Look, Monokuma is so defeated. The one who killed Sakura was Sakura herself.
My entire
Okay, we're done here.
existence.
What did you say?
So that's the whole truth? Huh, I see. But there's still one thing I don't understand.
Come on.
Hannah, why did you try to cover up what happened? If the truth hadn't come to light, you would have died along with the rest of us. No. No. would she still have died? I don't think so.
What are you thinking?
And yet you? Why did you do that?
Don't be mean.
Yeah, we almost died there.
What is this?
Because that's exactly what oh! So you wanted everyone to die, including yourself. What? I mean, the reason Sakura died is because all of you pushed her into a corner. You all killed her. So that's why.
You should have been the one to die.
I couldn't let her be the only one that died. So, okay, so it was a motive, but at the same time, not a motive.
What?
You don't mean you were gonna take us all with you? We had to atone for our sins. Because everyone, even me, we all killed her. Hey, Mondocula. Yeah, you made a stream, but just by hair. We done finished the entire we almost finished the entire chapter. We all have to pay for our crimes. For serious? That?
What is this?
You still don't understand? Then let me explain. Do you realize just how much despair Sakura was carrying with her when she died? Look at this. Such brutality has made me desperate. So instead of just waiting to be killed, I do it by my own hand. I found it on the ground in front of the rec room. No, wait, did the short-haired girl already get unalived? You mean Cheerio? Yes, Cheerio died back in, not season 2, but, chapter 2. But, yeah, Cheerio been dead. Cheerio got killed by, wait a minute. Have you played the game yet? If you didn't, I don't want to spoil it for you. I found it on the ground in front of the rec room. God, the second trial messed me up. Yes. And plus, the second and third chapter really messed me up. It's Sakura's. I keep calling her Sakura. I do not know why. It's Sakura's suicide note. Suicide note? Thinking back, I should have seen it coming. It was right after Genocide Jack had attacked me. Sakura got mad and stormed out of the nurse's office. I ran out after her and... Sakura, calm down. You don't have to worry about me. I'm fine. I can't calm down. I don't care if I suffer for this. It's my fault after all. But now you're suffering because of me. Oh, and I had lost a girlfriend. It's breaking my heart. Okay, the third chapter. Who was the suspect then? Celeste was the turned out to be the killer who orchestrated the whole thing because she got Hifumi to kill Taka, and then Celeste turned around and killed Hifumi.
No forgiveness!
You tried to protect me, but because of me,
I can't forgive this!
my closest friend got hurt. Aww. Sakura. Because of me, my friends are all going to kill each other. This is all my responsibility. Sakura thought she was responsible. She thought everything was her fault. Which is why She wanted to find some way to get everyone to forgive her. So she asked to meet with them. You asked to meet with those three? You can't. Don't you see how dangerous that is? Don't worry, I just want to talk to them.
But...
Talk about what? I think she knows. Listen, don't do it. If they all gang up on you at once, even you.
Hina.
Please, don't think of things like that. They're not my enemies.
They're friends.
They're my friends. Oh, my heart is breaking to a million pieces for those two. She clearly believed. She completely believed in all of us. If you just talked to her, you would have understood. She was a friend to all of us. And yet...
Why?
And yet... You trembled all over her feelings, and then you did the unthinkable. No, that was just a misunderstanding.
What are you saying?
Don't stand there and call it a misunderstanding. She believed in you, and you wouldn't even listen to what she had to say. Without asking a single question, you tried to kill her.
I won't forgive you.
Do you have any idea how desperate she was, seeing you act like that? That's what her suicide note means. So instead of just waiting to be killed, I'll do it by my own hands.
Why?
That's how far you pushed her.
Huh?
Sakura, what happened to you?
Hina.
Hina, you came. Wait right here, I'll help you out.
Hina.
Huh?
I'm so glad I got to meet you. What's wrong, Sakura? Why are you talking like that?
I have a favor to ask.
Oh, I think that's either to cover up the crime. No. I think it was to accept that she was gonna die.
Huh?
A favor.
Some protein.
I like some protein. Okay, and yeah, like oh no, that was just a diversion. Because she actually had the poison. Could I ask you to? Yeah, you got it. Just hang on, I'll be right back. That was the last conversation I had with her. I went to the chem lab to get the protein she asked for. When I got there, I saw the powder. And that's when I realized. I saw that someone had taken something from the poison shelf, Sakura. So I ran back to the rec room as fast as I could. But by the time I got there, it was already too late. Sakura! I'm switching between Sakura and Sakura. It's not even a joke at this point.
Please!
Let me in! Please, open the doors! Okay, she was already dead by that point.
Why? Why?
Why did she have to die? She had weaknesses, just like any other person. If she got cut, she bled. If someone hurt her, she felt it. That weakness, that's normal. And yet,
Why?
you all blamed her. I tried to protect her and I suffered for it. And that just added to the weight she had to carry. And I didn't even realize it. Hina, we killed her, all of us. We pushed her into a corner and we murdered her. People like us shouldn't be allowed to live. And that's why you tried to lead us astray. You did your best to make us arrive at the wrong conclusion during the class trial. Yeah, and if it wasn't for Kyoko, who questioned her false conclusion, then we would have been dead. Sakura died hating all of us. I wanted to free her of her regret, but even that got found out. In the end, I wasn't able to do anything for her. I could never face her after this.
Hey!
I'm sorry to interrupt right when you're about to deliver the final tearjerker, but
Hey!
it's just taking so long. I'm about to fall asleep over here. I mean, do you really think you have any idea what Sakura was actually thinking when she died?
What is this?
What did you say? Everything you just said is nothing but your interpretation, right? Your own opinion on what her suicide note meant.
What are you saying?
Of course I know what she was thinking, cause her and me.
In other words,
Well, what I'm really trying to say is,
yes indeed.
don't you think the entire foundation is shaky? What if it was really like this?
What the heck?
What is that?
Of course.
Isn't it obvious?
Yep.
A suicide note. Sakura's suicide note. What? But Hina actually already...
Too bad.
Oh, I wrote that one. It was all me, baby. Oh my god, so you planned it. You little bitch.
It's true.
This is the one Sakura addressed to Hina and put in her room. Wait a minute, like, oh well, you're the headmaster, so...
Huh?
What? Then... You lied to me?
Unbelievable.
Oh, don't say lie. It makes it sound so dirty. I just thought I'd liven things up. I can't help it if you totally took my little scribble at face value. It didn't even have Sakura's signature on it. True, but most things we write, we don't have to put a signature on. If we live together, we could just like write a little bit note, tell someone like if they forgot to do something, or hey, we're doing this when I get home, or something like that. You filthy little... I'm not filthy. I didn't do anything. Yes, you did. You tampered with... Well, actually, yeah, you did kill her. Because if you didn't tamper with the suicide note, then... Did I falsify evidence? Did I affect the outcome of the class trial? I want to say yes and no. The case played out between you and you alone. You were the ones jerking each other around. Heck, even if the will had factored in, it still would have been between you guys. That is true. With or without the real suicide note, it would still became the same outcome. So what's the problem? This is all part of the production process, okay? And scene cut.
And?
So then, what did she write in her real suicide note? I don't think he's going to tell us or give it to us.
What are you gonna do?
I'm glad you asked. For your benefit, I shall read it using my melodic, angelic, harmonic narrative voice.
Hey!
But you know, haven't you ever been curious about the whole suicide note thing? What do you mean? Who came up with the idea of leaving a note when you kill yourself in the first place?
But hold on.
And isn't it just so unfortunate? Killing yourself is just so final, you know? You can never hear the rest of their story. Truth is lost in darkness. Kills me the willy.
Enough already.
Could you get on with it, please?
Yes, indeed.
Okay, geez, talk about a buzzkill. Alright, here we go. My good friend Hina, there's something I have to tell you. I hate to do it like this, but you need to know. This is my final wish.
As you know, I've been giving information to the one who's imprisoned you here.
It was our first night in the strange school that the mastermind came to see.
You see, the mastermind took control of my family's dojo and demanded I become their tool.
Wait a minute, how did Monokuma do that? You might not see the importance of a dojo, but my family has watched over it for over 300 years. Also, this has been way back in books.
I couldn't let it be destroyed under my watch, so even if it meant my own life, I had to protect it. That's how I saw things.
However, that was my greatest weakness. And because of that, I made the mistake of giving in to the mastermind.
And what the mastermind wanted from me was nothing less than murder.
They were probably worried that until the first murder had happened, nothing would move forward. But what neither the mastermind nor I expected was the incident involving Sayaka. At that point, the plan changed. The mastermind told me to hold off, wait until we reach another stalemate.
However, as I lived here with all of you, as I lived here with Hina, my resolve began to weaken.
Watching everyone fight with such despair, trying so desperately to stay alive, I saw the weakness in my own heart, the mistake of succumbing to the mastermind. And more than anything,
I cannot betray those who would call me their friend.
that's how I came to feel. So that's why Sakura...
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Of course, because of that, I decided to reveal her secret, which made everyone else hate her. Her decision to stay true to all of you led directly to all of you hating her for it. Ironic, isn't it? Or maybe oxymoronic, or just moronic.
Of course, I understand if you all hate me. All of this is because of my own weakness.
I'm perfectly willing to accept whatever attack you may want to make on me.
So this is my atonement for betraying you. That's what I had in mind.
So she was willing to be killed by her friends. But unfortunately, that's not enough. This won't end with just me accepting your hatred.
My own situation has started having an effect on more people than just me. Which is exactly what the mastermind wanted when they revealed my betrayal.
My betrayal brought suspicion, disharmony. The mastermind knew that eventually it would escalate into someone murdering someone else.
Of course, I'm still responsible for that as well.
I have an obligation to get this situation under control. And to fulfill that obligation, I decided to do as the mastermind has commanded. I will do as I was told and commit murder, but instead of killing someone, you killed yourself.
But I've decided the one I'm going to kill is
Yourself.
myself.
If the mastermind demands that I kill someone, then that someone will be me. Then my dojo will be safe, and above all else, none of you will have to kill anyone. When I die, the source of conflict among you all dies with me. For that, I'm willing to give up my life.
If it can save you, then sacrificing my own life could have no greater meaning. Whatever you think of me, please know that you are all my most treasured friends.
I never had people like you in my life.
Huh?
Then Sakura didn't feel cornered. She didn't die hating us.
No way!
She wanted to stop us from fighting, to protect us.
Correct.
She didn't end her own life because she was weak. Quite the opposite, in fact. She was strong. Too strong. That's why she killed herself. She chose death for herself in order to protect the rest of us. To sacrifice so much. No normal person could do that.
However,
It was only her limitless strength that made it possible.
Finally, Hina, I want to apologize to you especially.
The reason I didn't tell you any of this is because I knew you would try to stop me. I'm really truly sorry, but please don't be sad. If I can't thwart the mastermind's plans, if I can keep from killing each other, that's enough for me. This is the part that I have. Oh, this is the path that I have chosen. This is the only way I have left to distinguish myself. And you can use this note to bring the class trial to a quick end. So yeah, Monokuma didn't like it, so that's why he wrote the fake one. I'm so sorry to ask you to do something so unpleasant, but I have to leave the rest to you. Please talk to Byakuya, Toko, and Hiro on my behalf. I can't tell anyone about my plan while I'm alive, but I want you to understand why I'm doing this. In the end, though, I hope to show myself through actions and not words. Hopefully, then they will.
I never saw you as my enemy. You were only ever my friend, who I wanted to help as much as possible. Hina, whatever it takes, survive. Survive along with everyone else. No matter what, just survive.
Oh, this is so sad. She just wants to protect everyone.
But
This is... I didn't understand how she felt. Not at all. I thought we were close and still...
What are you gonna do?
But in the end, all her meddling was like totally pointless. She died so you guys wouldn't try to kill each other, but you almost ended up doing it anyway. Thanks to you, her death had no purpose at all. In fact, it was because of her stupid meddling that the rest of you nearly bit the big one.
Too bad.
She deserves all the blame. Everyone blamed her. Go ahead, she deserves it. No, you deserve all the blame, Monokuma. Now then, the next victim has been decided. What do you mean? Yeah, no one here blames anyone.
Huh?
First of all, you're in the wrong for tricking Hina with that fake suicide note. And plus, Sakura's death wasn't a waste.
Say what?
Because she made us remember. We're not enemies that hate each other. We're friends who need to work together.
You know?
Damn straight. This is all because of our misplaced hatred.
Well,
I don't blame her, I can't blame her, and nobody can blame Hina either.
Ooh-hoo.
Whether or not there was a spy never really mattered, because the one we need to destroy is you, no one else. What
do
the
you
heck?
want?
That's not how this is supposed to go.
How strange.
But anyway, are you sure about that? This killing game is a competition between all of you, remember?
Hey!
Your enemy is each other. He's absolutely right about that. Ah, lovely Byakuya, you understand, don't you? This is a life or death elimination match. The only way to survive is to win. Well, you can sit over there in your corner, think of that, while the rest of us will continue living. There can be no doubt that those are the rules of the game. Which is why I am bowing out the game. Ooh?
Naturally.
Sakura and Hina was both willing to sacrifice their own lives to deny the reality of the game. Thanks to them, it will appear the others have cast aside their fear of this game.
Don't make me repeat.
There's no point in participating in a game which has lost the sense of excitement. Which is why I will no longer be participating in it. What's going on here? Now I have only one thing to look forward to.
It's all clear.
And that is to heap the harshest possible punishment onto the one who thinks they can control me. Byakuya, does this mean? Don't misunderstand. I haven't been moved by some thoughtless sentimentalism, if that's what you're thinking. Wherever master goes, I go. And if the mastermind turns out to be a guy, maybe I can catch on fire. Everyone?
Hey,
Well, now can you say that Sakura's death has no meaning? How boring. But nothing good can come to this. Of this. I'm still gonna be the one having the fun time.
What the heck?
The fun time? Anyway, let's forget about that good for nothing backstabber and get back on track.
You want me to
It's
punish
the
you
moment
guys?
you're all been waiting for. Punishment time? But wait! Sakura's dead, so how can we have a punishment?
What?
Wait, but Sakura was technically the killer, right? And she's dead. You're not gonna...
But
Is it me?
Wrong.
Oh heavens no, just cause the Blacken is dead doesn't mean I can just sub in whatever old student I want. Didn't I tell you I'm very particular about the bear times one rule?
Listen up.
But I spent so much time preparing my special punishment, it'd be a shame to let it go to waste. So for my special punishment, I prepared a special guest. Who's this special guest? A special guest?
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
Who is this special? Cheerio! Oh, he found her out! Oh no! Excavator Destroyer. He found Sakura out. Oh snap. Okay, we're in trouble now. You suck, man. You turned him into a mangled hunk of junk. Phew, that really took it out of me. Maybe I'll go grill up a plate of chicken. After all, they say for post-workout grub, chicken where it's at. And I'm all about that grilled goodness. Fried, boiled, give me a break. The color, the smell, the succulent, grilled it where it's at. Yo, how did he find out on Cheerio?
so,
I realize how dangerous it could be. But still, I have to do this. I'm scared, but I can handle it. I don't really understand why, but
still.
when I think about everyone else, my courage starts to grow. You might think I'm just some inhuman AI, but it's true. So, it's okay.
I'm gonna do my best.
If it's for the sake of everyone else, I won't be afraid. Alter Ego's words raced through my heart and soul, and my disbelief gave way to raw anger. The anger turned to fury, black and muddy and boiling over. It bubbled up through my body and quickly overflowing and shouting out of my mouth. How dare you? That was my friend. How dare you kill him?
What's the matter?
Huh? You were friends with the laptop? That's pretty pathetic. What's next? Friends with a basketball? Shut the hell up. He wasn't just a laptop, he was my friend. And you killed him. Is this what you call animism? Where a soul dwells within all things, even like laptops? Well, you can call it whatever you want. Bottom line is, it got in my way. It was trying to find things out all sneaky.
Just as I thought.
So, you finally noticed him.
Actually...
Finally? No, I knew about it from the very beginning. I knew Cheerio was doing something with the laptop, and I knew you were using it to analyze data. I knew exactly how it was all gonna play out from the start. What? Okay, so he knew. He knew that we were being sneaky.
What are you thinking?
You knew, and you were still cocky enough to let us take the plunge?
Yep.
Well, I mean, the data in that laptop, it was, I guess you should call it a gift from me to you.
Phew.
Or maybe more like a reward in honor of you being able to unlock something so difficult.
Hey.
So, of course, I didn't care if you got access to it. But sneaking into the network was just too personal, so I had to do a little, you know, reformatting.
I want to be able to help.
I want to keep being helpful to everyone. I want to work as hard as everyone else so that we can all get out of here. Alter Ego wanted to fight for us. He wanted to help at the risk of his own life. And for that, he was killed. Yeah, the punishment time has made me feel a billion times better.
Very.
Experiencing a meaningless death is so soothing. It makes me remember that every low can get even lower. No, his death wasn't meaningless either. Everyone who died so far, the deaths of each and every one of our friends, they all make us stronger. I swear to God, someday you will pay for this.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Holy moly, you're super mad, like just unreasonably upset.
Well?
Okay, time to bring things to a close. Oh, before that,
Uh-huh.
I need to read the postscript.
What?
Postscript?
Yep.
Yeah, there's still a bit more left of Sakura's note.
Huh?
Do I have your attention? Okay then, here we go.
Hello.
Prepare your ears for the dulcet tones of yours truly. On another thing, Hina, there's something I'd like you to tell the others. Hopefully it will act as a clue to help you unravel the mystery of the school. What? A clue?
Hina.
I have spoken with the mastermind off and on the whole time I've been here, and so I've learned one thing, which is the mastermind has done something to us. I think what they're done is... Oopsie daisy, that was a close one. Another word and we would have been hip deep in spoiler territory.
Too bad.
Okay, I don't want to ruin the surprise, so book club is dismissed for today. What? You can't just stop at the most important bit? Okay, so it's like I assume they mess with their memory. It makes your brain rumble and tumble, huh? It makes you so mad you don't even friggin' know, huh?
You guys?
That's the whole point, stupid, is to get back at all of you for hardening your resolve. Fine, but at least Sakura's note. Like I ever let any of you greaseballs have it. But
Too bad.
sucks for you, loser.
Hmm?
Wait, what's this?
What?
What is it now?
What?
There's one last line in the note. And let me just say this to the mastermind. I'm not going to just lay down and die. I will fight you, bastard, no matter what. And that's seriously it. Huh, wow, what a stubborn loser, huh? She won't lay down and die. She'll fight you. Well, whatever. Who cares what some dead musclehead has to say?
Well?
Okay, I'm out of here. You guys should try and get some rest, you know. And maybe take some time to reconsider how you approach this school life of yours. Are you sure you don't want to graduate? Can you really cut free from the regrets of the outside world? Think about it. Think long, think hard. Those were his parting words to us before disappearing. But what was that all about? Sakura's final message, her last clue to help us solve the mystery of this school. The mastermind did something to us. Kyoko said something like that before, didn't she? It was after Celeste's trial was over.
You.
What did you do? What did you do to my body?
Who?
What?
Hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my body? The mastermind did something to our bodies. What are they saying the mastermind did? What did the mastermind do to us? I mean, did the mastermind plant a bomb in us or something? And if we try to leave the school, a sensor goes off and the bomb explodes? I've seen stuff like that in movies and comics and stuff, so it's not totally unheard of. No, I feel awful just thinking about it. I can't afford to acknowledge thoughts like that.
Yo,
So the class trial is over and Monokuma's gone.
but
So now what do? We gonna have to keep on investigating because we get into the real meat and potatoes of who the mastermind is and what did they do to us.
Yes.
What else is there other than to head back up? Oh yeah, okay, let's get out of here. But Hina must still feel responsible. Dial back that ego a bit, girl. The kind of mystery someone like you could pose is absolutely no threat.
Not possible.
I would never have lost to that kind of challenge. What are you talking about? Kyoko and Makoto are the ones that figure everything out.
Stop talking.
Shut up. Yeah, stick it in him. Yeah, we saw the mystery and you didn't. Suck it. Seriously, I'm sorry. How many times do you plan to apologize? How about you make that the last one? I haven't reached a point where I need someone to apologize to me more than once.
Sorry.
Okay, I see what you mean. Then I'll try. That totally wasn't normal, huh? Did she just capture his flag?
No, 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 no!
Jill getting jealous now. I cannot suffer the existence of someone who would disturb the romance between me and Master.
Huh?
What are you talking about? That's absolutely not what's happening here. Why would I ever go for a sleazeball like him? Sleazeball?
What the heck?
That's right, I call you a sleazeball, because you are a sleazeball. Apparently you still have a death wish. Oh, okay, I want you to try and hit her. Try to hit her and see what will happen.
Ah,
Oh, more biting sarcasm? No wonder you don't have any friends.
No, 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 no!
Hey, stop fighting with Master. You're making me jealous. I want the abuse. Give and take me. I guess it's not so easy for everyone to act like friends. Well, that's just how it is for now. And so, Sakura's class trial came to an end, and we returned to the world of Hope's Peak Academy. But the story wasn't even close to over. Time kept marching on. We all went back to our rooms, and before long, night snuck up on us.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Nighttime descended and pulled me down along with it, down into sleep. I couldn't remember the last time I'd fallen into such a deep sleep. But the night still wasn't over for me. A voice. I could hear a voice. Wake up. Wake up. Huh? The voice dragged me from deep slumber into a hazy half consciousness. My eyelid was like lead. Wait, girl, how do you came into my room? Don't be doing that. God,
yes, it's me.
girl. Okay, now this is creepish levels even for you.
Huh? Kyoko?
I said yes.
So Kyoko's here. Wait, what?
Yeah, like wake up, like how you're in my room. In a flash, I was wide awake. What are you doing here?
It's true.
I'm here to wake you up. Oh, I see. Wait, but my door?
Whew.
It was unlocked. You're unbelievably careless. It was unlocked? Are you serious?
Hey,
Always. And you don't have to overreact like that every time you're surprised. What time is it?
correct.
3 o'clock in the morning, of course. It's 3 a.m. Why was Kyoko waking me up at this hour? Okay, this is to be continued before we go into chapter 5. But yeah, it's my heart breaks for Hannah because she lost her girlfriend because the mastermind got angry that Sakura didn't want to do what they say anymore. So yes, it's really sad, but also it also confirms that they did to something to our bodies, and I'm pretty sure it has something to do with our memories because also sound we also found another picture of Celeste, Saika, and Hifumi in the not student but teachers lounge. So how so those pictures is somehow connected to us. So we are going to find that out in the next chapter. But I hope you guys enjoyed the stream, and I hope you guys have a good night or morning, evening where you guys are. And we are going to to continue this Saturday. So always remember to love one another and live in harmony. And you guys are always awesome. And I'll see you later.